Moon, I think. Oh yeah, that's Moon. My space not working. Hey, hi Nana. All right, come on, Nana. Ah! Why are you in front of me? That's not fair. Ah! Hey! Yeah! 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 I am screaming. I don't know why. Yeah, this is what I mean. Nope. Oh! I see. Alright. Where are you going, you sneaky little bastard? Hello. Oh my god, alright. Sorry. Anyways, how to fix that real quick. How's it going, everyone? How's it? How to fix this? Hope everyone is having a lovely night today. Okay, I can just close out of that. I'll be reacting to random videos. So, you know, that's gonna be fun. And I have got myself a streaming dock, so, like, you know, it's a little bit easier. Let's get right into it. There we go. The feds don't give a fuck. What just happened?
Just because Los Angeles looks like the third world doesn't mean it isn't still in America, living under President Trump's roof. as suspected ICE raids begin all across Los Angeles.
Over the Home Depot out here off of Wilshire Boulevard. Just moments ago, officers from ICE were out here.
Where some of them were joint operations, including the feds and the DEA.
In LA, there is reporting that these are ICE raids being carried out right near a clothing store.
But just like in Minneapolis, Reddit started summoning local residents, even posting images and addresses of where the agents were staging their raids. So while left-wing Twitch is under the microscope for allowing open support of terror, I can't imagine Reddit won't see a similar fate in the future. As a Citizen app shows us, the feds moving into another location in downtown LA. What started as a small response from anybody nearby prompted a much larger mob with everybody rushing in with their cameras. As this isn't so much about stopping the raids, but getting their social media moment.
Are these people stupid? Go clear, Skid Row, leave them the fuck alone.
Got their face masks on. Look at this black devil.
Don't touch it!
Hey, don't touch our people.
Don't touch it!
Don't touch our people. Don't touch our people. Hey, bro, don't touch our people. Boy, if I was one of these guys, you know, oh, you wanna you wanna protect them? You wanna be like, oh, don't touch our people? So then you with them. I don't give a fuck if you got sinister or not. You are, by default, you are a treason. Or what's it called? I don't know what the word is. Treason. I don't know the proper word for someone who dislikes treason. That's treason. Treason. You're saying don't touch my people. So you're saying you don't identify as an American. That's what you're telling me.
So no wonder the feds came in well equipped. Now there were rumors that the business owner blocked in the feds, but at the very least, the mob blocked them in.
I think they're just trying to get the rest of the agents out. This is mostly FBI at this point. So now it's just a matter of the remainder of the investigators and agents to leave the location.
So, Carlos, you mentioned ATF agents, but you also said Homeland Security. We saw ICE agents, you said, but they have mostly focused on just the one building ambiance, correct? And now as they leave, we're starting to see more tears.
What is that? Give me a second. Ambiance. Where the fuck is that? Target 3 Los Angeles sites and raids combined by area leaders. Of course, it's MSNBC. CBS, no. NBC, late Friday morning. The raids prompted mass protests. LAS people expressed their frustration with ICE, however, they're violent with the LP during the kind of unlawful assembly. At some point, the association became involved. Later Friday, Puerto agents were executing a lawful judicial warrant at a LA worksite this morning when David Huerta deliberately obstructed their access by blocking their vehicle. He was arrested for interfering with federal officers and will face arraignment in federal court on Monday. Let me be clear, I don't care who you are. If you impede federal agents, you will be arrested and persecuted. Okay. No one has the right to assault, obstruct, or interfere with federal authorities carrying out their duties. I like this guy. Whoever this guy is, U.S. Attorney Bill Liselli. Lots of kisses. Oh, shit. Can I see the video?
This chaos in downtown LA, federal agents, flashbangs, protesters clashing during an ICE raid. The raid sparking confrontation between those protesters and federal agents. Team coverage continues on this breaking news. We go first live to Christina Gonzalez at the Roybal Federal Building, where a large crowd right now is rallying. Christina.
To me, what you need to see is about maybe 150, 200 people from the group we were at. Now they're marching around the Roybal building to meet another group of about 200 people who were rallying over there. What you're seeing is a very organic situation, very peaceful, as opposed to what happened when the rally began. Let me show you that video. Listen to this. You can hear me now. So what happened at that point is that they were in front of the detention facility, where some of the people who were being held at Roybal were being actually transported in and out of the detention that they had set up, kind of ad hoc, as it were, because really there's no detention center at the federal building or at Roybal that they had room to put them in. So people were pretty angry and they were trying to get in, and that is what you're looking at. That happened. One person was arrested, but eventually what happened is the officers who guard.
Wait, what was that sign?
What looking at that happened.
You can't fight Trump with Democrats or Revolutionary Workers Party. Is that all?
One person.
Bro, I don't think they. Yo, I'm a laborer. I work in construction. I agree with Trump. I don't get these protests, to be honest, because the majority of Americans voted for Trump's. Sorry, there's like a mosquito. But anyways, the majority of people voted for Trump's immigration policies, and these people in LA are crazy. Like, I don't know any other way to put it. They are crazy. Anyways.
Was arrested, but eventually what happened is the officers who guard the detention center, they just literally step back and out of the way and close the doors. So back here live, let me show you from the helicopter, because I believe Skyfox is above us, and you can get a sense of the size of the crowds that are coming together here in downtown Los Angeles, considering that this was put together at the last minute very quickly. And they're getting this many people here in a couple of hours' notice. This is probably going to grow. So if you have to come downtown tonight, you got to keep your eye on the news, because we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know if they're going to start closing down streets like it seems they're going to. Very organic situation, albeit a very peaceful one at this point, but I don't think this is going to stop anytime soon. We're actually heading over towards where the freeway is. In the past, taken over the freeway, but if you see behind, let's see over there, there's the other crowd. If you're seeing, you see the other crowd coming to us, and that's about 200 people. So at this point, you're going to have about 400 people closing down streets without any kind of plan. I don't see LAPD anywhere near us. At some point, they will probably show up and try to either control the crowd into one location, which is what they try to do, or try to shut it.
These people are waving other nations' flags. This is how much freedom of speech that we have, that no one's getting arrested right now for waving another country's flag. You do this in any other country, especially like, let's say, communistic like Cuba or North Korea or Russia, you're gonna go to jail.
Down. I can't tell you. Usually the people who organize this group, I've been with them before in protests, and they tend to be very peaceful. But of course, people are joining. All kinds of people are joining. And as you
know what my main issue is with this is that I, for one, am Puerto Rican, but at the same time, I look like a Mexican. And I have never, ever encountered issues with the cops nor ICE. Like, these people don't understand that ICE is going for people who are criminals, people who are here illegally, gangsters like MSN13. Um, what's the other gang? The other known gang? La Tren de Agua. I think that's from Colombia, if I'm not mistaken. No, that's not Colombia. That's Venezuela. And in the process, are taking people who are may not be in a gang, but at the same time aren't here legally. Like, they don't have full proper paperwork, to showcase like, okay, they're here for this, they're here for work, or you know, they just have no proper documentation to identify themselves. And again, these people are stupid. Like, I don't know how else to say it. Like, Trump, at least on his border policies, his everything he's going for, has kept his word. I agree with what Trump's doing, at least with the border, with border security, because honestly, every nation should put its people first. Just take a look at Poland. Poland is one big example of having low crime rates, but at the same time, he puts his people first. His people's safety first. Always comes first. You can't have it any other way. What Trump is doing, he's putting his people first. America was built on we the people, and guess what? He is doing what we the people want. What we, the majority of people, voted for. These common sense laws that lately the Democrats haven't been like, really? They have no common sense. And plus, I'm gonna say how it is. This nation, at least the USA, was built on Christian values. For other people to go and say, "Oh my God, you can build your religion, you can follow other religions," and that, okay, I get it. But at the same time, USA, Christian values. Take a look at the US dollar. In God we trust. One big example. Any cash. In God we trust. Look at around every state. You'll see a church. Maybe except for Hawaii, but I don't know, because I've never been to Hawaii. But any other state, you see at least one church, and it's mainly Christian. So, the American spirit. I know I'm getting off topic here, but the American spirit is fighting for human rights. That's what the American spirit is about. Fighting for human rights. That's why I have so much respect for our veterans who are out there sacrificing, every single day. Like, every single day they can lose their life. And then, I feel bad for our veterans? Because when they get home, the only ones who show respect, on average, it's either, people with common sense or their family members. And that's about it. And they go online and then they see this. Because, how do I say this? When you go into their point of view, trying to protect our freedom, every single right that our constitutional, every single civil American has, this is what they're fighting for. But then when they come home, they see this. And you look at the news about, this open border crisis that we used to have under Biden. and it was really terrible. Our crime rates were higher, and now that Trump has, closed the border, he's doing things to keep the nation safe, and the vets are probably like, okay, I'm happy, that Trump is doing this, but at the same time, it's probably saddens them that there's people out there who don't see that what Trump is doing is trying to keep, Americans safe because let's be real. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. Like most people who come here illegally, they don't fully understand how much work it takes, to get your papers. They don't go by the laws, meaning that you can probably become an American citizen in another nation, but at the same time, you probably have to work hard for it. Or you have to be like, okay, I want to be an American. How do I become a citizen of the US? They don't look anything up. See, that's what I have an issue with. Because most people, especially the ones who took advantage of the open border, guess what? Most of them, illegals, criminals, gangsters. They're not here to be like a productive member of society. They came here and they're taking advantage. They're bringing in drugs. They're doing everything they can to make money and then send it back to their country or become rich themselves and only help themselves. They don't do nothing like positive for our economy. It hurts us more, especially people who are trying to find jobs. There are restaurants out there who are hiring, you know, illegals and they just pay them under the table to be like, okay, because if you pay someone under the table, you can report less and you can pay a person less compared to someone who's, an American citizen. Okay, where by law, that person has right for the actual minimum wage of the state. So now they have to pay them a little bit more, the actual minimum wage, than compared to hiring someone who's here illegally. So it hurts us, the people who are American citizens, who are actively looking for a job, who can't find a job because, let's be real, a company is, they want to make money and they want to save money where they can. So, what a company does is, if they can, if they're able to get away with it, that's another thing. They're going to hire someone who's illegal because they could pay them less. And I'm going to tell you something. I've been to a construction job where there has been illegals and they get paid less than someone like me. I'm an American citizen. I got paid more. But the illegal, they got paid less. This is why I have an issue with these, with these people. Look, I don't know if it's ignorance. I don't know what is going on through their head, but they're not seeing, the big issues that plagues open border crisis, like the corruption in it. I don't know if they're willfully, oh my god, I cannot say that word. I don't know if they're being ignorant to these things because, it scares me. It frightens me that I'm an American citizen and I want what's best for our country. Hey, look, I didn't like Kamala Harris, something about Kamala Harris. Every I don't know. Look, sorry, just the way she represented herself. every time she was all laughing like, you know, cackling, just cackling on and on, about these serious issues. And the way, these recent like years, these Democrats have been playing with your emotions. They play with your emotions. I'll be honest. I used to be like thinking, oh my god, fuck Trump, fuck, like I used to think that Trump was bad, honestly. When I was younger, I was in high school. I used to be like, I support Obama because at least he got, he caught, what was his name, ISIS or Muhammad, I forgot. Okay. But then when I got older, I started to mature more. Common sense was, starting to finally kick in. And then I look at my posts, and I'm like, that makes no sense. Yes, it's good that we got ISIS, but at the same time, when you look at our economy, every time it's under a Democrat, it's bad. Every time it's under a Republican, it's actually good. And it just like blows my mind. And hold on. Oops.
You can see are already blocked.
Hold on. I'm gonna look this up. The gas. Oops. Under. It was 2012. Let me see if it says. Okay. There we go. The U.S. All Grace Retail. I want you to look at a trend here. $3.95, $3, $3.29, $3.50, $3.81, $4. And this is the average like nationwide. $2, $1.74. Okay, 2009, because this was the housing crash, I think. And then okay, but look, good that was 174, and look at this. Already, it's like skyrocketing. It's already going like, okay, 10, 20, 30. Goes down by 10. And then goes back up. Down, stays there. Up, up. $3. $3, right? Look at that. 333. Then you hit up 2016. Look at this. The average price. And this is like, look at this. This price under Trump, this gas price. Look at all this. Under Trump, we had a better economy. And then you look at Biden. 240, okay. These, and look, $3, $3, $3.23, $3.25, $3.27, $3.38, $3.49, $3.40. Like it's consistent in the threes. Look, $4, $5, $4.60, like $4, $3.81, $4 you can say. $3, $3.23. Like gas shouldn't be this high. I understand about inflation, going up, but it shouldn't be like to a point where it's like, just skyrockets like that. It should be like, decently going up and down. No. Now look at Trump. Look at 2025. And especially if the war trades, the tariffs. This is good. Especially with the tariffs, the war trade. Keeping the price at this range because of like under Biden's economy is really impressive. Like this price range. We've been used to 320, 332, 354, 372, 357, 360. That seeing this price, in 2025 is good, especially the way our economy is. I know I got off topic. Let's keep watching this.
Blocking some of the cars. Now the crowd is trying to get people onto the sidewalk to stop blocking the cars. But you can see people are on this side on the freeway. On this side they're on the sidewalk next to what is the federal building. And if you go to the other side, you can see the crowd making their way over to the freeway and putting out their signs. At this point, there is no indication that the freeway is affected, but definitely the streets near the freeway are being affected. And this is just the beginning. And again, I repeat, there was no planning for this. These are just groups that started showing up here downtown and decided we're going to protest. And people are joining them, pretty angry about what's been happening at the Roybal building and all over the city, honestly. We're going to keep our eye on this and let you know what's happening. But again, as we walk, let's see. Here's the other group. They're coming to join us. This is the 200 people who are on the other side. And they just decided to join. This is more, it's a huge coalition of different immigrant groups and the SEIU, which is bringing a lot of people into the room. As you know, a lot of SEIU workers are immigrants, and they don't like what is happening. So again, if you have to go to downtown Los Angeles tonight, keep in mind this is going on, and at this point, we don't know for how long. But as of right now, other than the little incidents we had before at the detention center outside the door, it seems to be very peaceful. Hopefully it'll stay that way. I'm Christina Gonzalez in downtown Los Angeles. Back to you in the studio.
Christina, this is Laura. Can you hear me? I know it's very loud out there.
Yeah, I can hear you for now.
Okay, so people who don't know downtown that well, give us some sense of where you are. I believe you must be on Temple, and you said that they were headed toward the freeway. So give us some cross streets so people can understand.
Let me walk over to the freeway. Okay, so you know where Temple Street goes towards the federal building, and you see the freeway over here where the 110 goes north towards the Alameda and Union Station. That whole area right now is what we're talking about. I would not try to get off on any of these exits because you're not going to make it because you see the crowd. I have to say, at this point, there's no talk of taking over the freeway. We haven't seen that. But in the past, sometimes things have gotten a little crazy. So, and it's interesting how many people are here with families like the woman you're seeing here, trying to, say they're angry. They're angry. Many of these people, keep in mind, the people who are being detained, who are at the building, are people who are showing up for hearings. Now, I have not heard of anybody with a green card or a citizen in that situation. These are people who came into the country illegally and had appointments to start working on things like work visas, permits to stay. They showed up as they thought they were supposed to, and they were taken away. And that's what's happening, and that's what these people are pretty angry about.
Christina, are you seeing any signs of law enforcement there?
Okay,
we know that the city does.
Let me get this straight. They're angry because the people who are here illegally are waiting to get their work visa, but they couldn't. So now they got to send them back. Even though they're here illegally and they don't have, you know what? Just
like when the freeway is taken over or traffic is stopped. I'm wondering about traffic even able to get through there. Are you seeing any kind of crowd control that way?
No, not at this point. I'm in the middle of the crowd. I have not seen LAPD. I'm sure they're near us and they're keeping an eye on this. And again, I want to emphasize that the freeway is not blocked at this point, just tempo along the freeway. This is, again, when you get off right before Alameda, if you're going to the police station, that is what we're talking about. Now, I do believe that they're planning to remain in this area, literally marching around Roybal Building and back towards the Metropolitan Detention
Look at all these
Center, which
flags.
is in the back of...
Look at all these flags. You know what the sad part is? These people think that America should be for like everyone. And yes, it should be, but it's to some extent. Like if you want to, if you're not a citizen, you want to become a citizen, you want to come and live in America, I don't care. I mean, come get your papers, get things done properly. Like if you gotta wait, then you gotta wait. You've been living in the other country for like so many years that what's another 1-2 years for you? Oh no, you gotta come in, you gotta go in illegally, and now that you're here illegally, you can't file your taxes, or if you can, I don't know how that's even possible, but you're gonna report like maybe less, maybe more, like to get more returns. Like, I don't know. What was I talking about? What I'm trying to say is, if you want to live in America, you're not a U.S. citizen, please get your documents. Is it going to be expensive? Yes. But you know what? I would rather have someone wait, save their money for everything they can to get their papers while they're working in the other country. It might take a little bit longer. Okay. But that shows to me and to people that, especially to the American government, that you are willing to work hard in your country to come here, and live a better life. And not only that, that'll probably improve your chances of getting a really good job once you become an American citizen. And you'll be actually, instead of living off like taxpayers from other states, you'll be able to like actually be a productive member of society because you got your papers, in your own country that you came and said, you know what, I'm gonna work hard, I'm gonna get things done right. Once I get the papers, then I can now move to America since, you officially became a U.S. citizen. That's the way I see it. Because you're working hard to do something to get something that you want. And you're showing proof that you are willing to be a productive member of society. That's why I don't like people coming here illegally. Because if you come here illegally, it shows to me that you don't respect our laws. If you don't respect one of like I think it's I believe, I could be mistaken, but I believe it's a constitutional law that if you come here illegally, like, you have no rights. I could be wrong on this, but the American Constitution, the U.S. Constitution is for we the people, American citizens, not non-illegals, aliens, whatever you like to call them. But going back to what I said about if you work hard, you work hard in your other, where you're from, your nationality, you try to do the research on how to get like your American citizenship, and you know, guess what? You're gonna have an easier time once you're here legally because, again, you're showing proof that you're willing to be a productive member of society and you want a better life. If you come here illegally, then big companies like, let's say, Home Depot, Walmart, Target. Target's a little bit iffy, but you're gonna have a harder time finding a common job like that. And with that, guess what? There's gang members who are here legally as well, and they're gonna take advantage and be like, you know what? If you join us, we're gonna pay you to do certain activities, and most of these, gang activities, basically all this, crimes. So these gangs take advantage of people who come here illegally and they don't have like any source of income. So you see where I'm trying to get. Someone who worked hard in their country, they saved their money, they did their research to become an American citizen, and now they're gonna have an easier time. Now we bring up someone who came here illegally, they don't have an easy way to get an income, and gangs see this and they take advantage, or like I said earlier, restaurants or other places, they'll pay you under the table, but you're gonna get paid less for someone who works about the same hours, but they're gonna be paid more because they're American citizen, but you're gonna get paid less because you're here legally, and their companies are allowed, in their minds, it's illegal either way. But because they're getting paid under the table, they're gonna get paid less. And there's some people out there who can't handle having little money. So even those same people as well can turn into like gang members or doing stuff for other gangs. So I don't understand, like, the more you think about these things, the more you realize that, it's not all, but it's like, it's a majority of like illegals who run the risk of doing criminal activity. Because once you enter the U.S. illegally, it's already a crime. Illegal by its own definition is a crime. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why they're protesting for illegals. I don't see any protests for when, like, oh my god, what happened recently? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I'm not seeing any protests for, the people who were killed by this guy. I forgot his name. There was like, it happened recently. Hold on. Give me a second. I know it's in my watch list, right? Where's that? Oops. Where is it? Let me search Asmongold. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Is this the one? Okay, I think this is the video.
Days, and now again.
Hold on. What was his name? An actual terrorist.
That's what you do.
This guy committed a horrific act on on people. I believe it was setting them on fire, and I see no one protesting. No one is protesting about this. Not a single soul is protesting because two, two people lost their lives. A couple lost their lives. They were set on fire. And they died, unfortunately. Targeting Jews. No one is protesting against that. But they want to protest about illegals. So it makes me wonder, like, what is going on through these people's head when they protest, for illegal immigrants who, for the most part, have shown, like, they're committing crimes. It's not all of them, but for the majority, is illegal immigrants who are committing crimes. They're murderers, gangsters. They're doing everything except they're doing a lot of violence and nothing peaceful. They're not being productive members of society. But when Jews die, there's no protest. There's no one going, "Hey, can we get more protection against Jews?" Because of the recent violence and the recent wars that's been going outside our country that are targeting Jews. Nothing. No, nothing. You get nothing. There's no protest about this. Yes, there's coverage about this, and it's sad that people lost their lives, but at the same time, you'd think there'd be a protest for something this serious. This guy was, as well, he is an illegal. And he killed 2 citizens in the U.S. and U.S. property, and U.S. soil. 2 people died because of a guy who wasn't even supposed to be here. This is one of the cases. This guy, an active terrorist. No. No one. No one's protesting. No one's protesting that, or maybe that we need anyone who is Jewish or remotely closely Jewish to be careful, or have more security in place wherever there's a Jewish community. No. Nothing. But we get protests about immigration.
Get these people who are breaking our laws. Stop telling me they belong in the community and they're one of us. They go to the blue states, the blue cities, where they can.
Thank you. This is happening in the blue states. Majority of it. The red states. I live in Florida, and I am glad. I am grateful. I thank God that we have officers who actually care about the community. So, if something like this happened, trust me, they will, you are not getting away. But this happened in the blue state, which I find, you know what? You get what you vote for.
Thrive, and in this case, attack.
Not just that, Brian. What Marco Rubio is doing with the visas as well at the State Department. If you don't love this country, if you're going to cause harm to people in this country, you got to go. Yeah. Let's bring
Hey, I agree with the guy. If you don't love this country, if you want to, say harmful things against Americans or against our president, you got to go. To me, you got to get the fuck out of here. Because if you are willing to disrespect the country, that shows to me that you are willing to do harmful acts against the American citizen, against the American people who are rightfully here. That, I don't understand people who protect these kind of people. People who go, oh, he's illegal, so you can't do this. You gotta protect him, bro, are you serious? You're gonna protect a terrorist? You're gonna protect a person who's actually done harm to another person? Where's your logic behind that? What's your reasoning behind protecting someone who's a murderer versus, someone who lost their life because of the murder? Why are you protecting someone who shouldn't even be here? And they are. Why? It makes no sense.
The envoy combat and anti.
Yeah, I think that's what they always should have done. I mean, bringing in a bunch of random fucking foreign nationals that hate the country. Why the fuck would you do that? What other country would do that? It's retarded.
Semitism, Eli Kohanim onto the program.
Ridiculous.
Eli, we want to get your general reactions to what's happening here, but
Britain?
a few questions about what's happening when it comes to the protest there. They're saying from the river to the sea. They're saying a global intifada, and they're saying free Palestine. What does that mean? Because these same people that are committing these acts of terrorism are saying those same chants.
They will be, the Free Palestine people will be forever.
Bro, the Free Palestine people, why did? Hold on. Give me a second. I just want to remind people this. Palestinians, when 9/11 happened, Palestinians celebrated that. Where's the video? This is the video.
Atmosphere, the V sign for victory being displayed in East Jerusalem today among jubilant Palestinians that the United States had been subject to this attack. What are we to make of that, Jennifer?
This is disgusting behavior by humans. These are actual terrorists. These people don't love America. This happened 2025. This happened 14 years ago. Well, almost 14 years ago. And they celebrated 9/11. And now people are saying free Palestine. But I believe in karma. I believe in God. And I believe what's happening to Palestinian is this karma act, cashing up to them. Because no person, 3,000 lives were lost. No person's death should be celebrated. We are talking about human beings who died. People who are an active member of society, especially for the World Trade Center, who are actually helping out, making our economy, try to stabilize our economy, making sure that their trades are good, that everything is going decent. to keep our economy alive. And then Palestinians celebrate 9/11. Was it the day after? I think. Yeah, it was like the day after.
Yasser Arafat may issue this condemnation. Look at this. We're seeing
Do you
applauding, clapping.
do you think I'm gonna be with a person? Do you think I'm gonna agree with a person who's saying free Palestine when they don't do their research and they don't see that this happened?
Happy to know that thousands of Americans have died in this sneak attack, and there you see a V for Victory sign held up to the camera. What are we to make of that, and what are we to make of what about what Yasser Arafat said today?
The United States, blamed by some Palestinians for its ongoing support, as it is seen, of Israel in this conflict, in this Middle Eastern conflict. However, while some Palestinians were taking to the streets in apparent celebration, one youth was quoted as saying, as he received a sweets handed around in celebration, "This is a sweet from Osama bin Laden," he said.
Pat Dawson, thanks very much. We have some videotape, I understand, that we're going to show you from the West Bank. These are Palestinian celebrations in the wake of Tuesday's terror attacks in the United States. Apparently, Palestinians took to the street chanting, "God is great." People were throwing candy, distributing candy to passersby.
I can't. I'm sorry, but I can't agree with people who say free Palestine and they don't know the history. Like,
the U.S. government obviously has become increasingly unpopular.
I believe in karma. Again, September 9, 2001. I mean, not September 9. September 11, 2001. A terrible, terrible day. Lots of innocent lives lost. And then this is what
in the West Bank and Gaza.
This is what you see.
Palestinians feel that the U.S. government has sided with Israel. One man, Nawal Abdel Fattah, wearing a long black dress, threw sweets in the air, saying, actually that's a woman, pardon me, saying she was happy because, quote, "America is the head of the snake. America always stands by Israel in its war against us." Meanwhile, Yasser Arafat emerged to speak with...
And then we come back to this.
Lumped in with these actual terrorists because they plus you're 88, 89-year-old woman on fire, and then you're like, well, wait a minute. Well, why did he do that?
Hats off to the officers who made it there quickly so that they could arrest him. Dan Bongino, the FBI number 2 there, said the leadership team is there on the ground with the FBI. The National Counterterrorism Center is there, according to Tulsi Gabbard, and local law enforcement is also investigating.
But here's the thing. Here illegally. Asked for asylum during the Biden years. They said no.
Legally, bro. Like, this is what infuriates me the most about this. That this guy shouldn't be here. Meaning those people who lost their life shouldn't have never happened. That's the sad part of it. That's what infuriates me. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That was like triggers me the most. Is that a guy like this, who came here illegally, instead of being like, okay, you see, my point of view is more of like, okay, you came here illegally. If you were to do something, get your life together, you want to live a better life in America, you would have done so. You would have been like, okay, let me get my papers, even if I'm here legally. But no.
We kicked it out. Then somehow he gets a work visa to stay. Does anyone interview these people?
But Brian, it expired in March.
Yeah.
So he shouldn't be here.
Shouldn't have been extended to begin with. This is why Tom Homan and what the military is doing at our border and our great border patrols.
Why didn't they just go get him?
Exactly.
Like after like a month, they're like,
and this only happens in a blue state.
Hey man, you're supposed to show up, but you're still here. Yeah, you gotta go. Yeah, it's past time. Yeah, you gotta go.
doing
so
matters as much too. You got to get these people who are breaking our laws. Stop telling me they belong in the community and they're one of us. They go to the blue states, the blue cities, where they can thrive, and in this case, attack.
Not just that, Brian. What Marco Rubio is doing with the visas as well at the State Department. If you don't love this country, if you're going to cause harm to people in this country, you got to go. Yeah. Let's bring in former deputy.
All right. I love Marco Rubio for that statement. Because that should be the motto of like every nation. If you don't love this country, if you are willfully trying to find ways to harm the citizens of this country, then you gotta go. Because in my opinion, when it comes to nations, it should be like, I don't know if you're president, king, emperor, I don't care. You should always put your people first. And that's why I think Trump does. Not Trump, sorry. Well, Trump is putting his people first. But, like, Poland. I think the president or prime minister, I'm not sure, like, what he is. It's either president or prime minister. Hold on. Where is it? The president of... I forgot his name. Wait. Oh, he was just elected. Who's the other president? Hold on. The president... Oh. Okay, the prior. What was his name again? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find it on YouTube then. Hold on. It's this guy. I forgot his name.
I was very, very straight about our policy. As you know, zero illegal migrants. That was our government's policy for 8 years. Zero means not even one. Not even one if it's illegal. If you want to come to Poland, that was very straight. If you want to come to Poland, you can come. We are not North Korea. You can come and visit. You can come and work. You can be legally. So you have to prove who you are.
Forgot about that. YouTube. Okay, I get it. Oh my god. Where was I?
I was very, very straight about our... Not even one if it's... If you want to come to Poland, you can come. We are not North Korea. You can come and visit. You can come and work. You can be legally. So you have to prove who you are. You have to submit your documents. You have to ask for a visa. Then you will have permission to stay for 3 or 6 months or a year or whatever. And that's fine. If you pay taxes, if you want to contribute to our society, we don't mind. But it's up to us if we want you. I was very...
See? This guy puts his people first. That's how a nation should be, putting their people first. Now, you can come, if you're from another nation, you can go in, but, like, you gotta, like, verify that you're there to be there, have no harm intentions, no, like, ill intentions, none of that. Nothing against that country. Because if not, again, this is what happens. You get a person like this who comes here illegally, or comes here illegally, and then, they get a work permit for like 3 or 6 months, and then it expires, and they're here illegally, and they do nothing to try to extend that.
envoy combat and anti.
Yeah, I think that's what they always should have done. I mean, like, bring in a bunch of random fucking foreign nationals that hate the country. Why the fuck would you do that? What other country would do that? It's retarded.
Semitism, Eli Kohanim onto the program.
Ridiculous.
Eli, we want to get your general reactions to what's happening here, but a few questions about what's happening when it comes to the protest there. They're saying from the river to the sea. They're saying a global intifada, and they're saying free Palestine. What does that mean? Because these same people that are committing these acts of terrorism are saying those same chants.
They will be, the Free Palestine people will be forever lumped in with these actual terrorists because they refuse to condemn them. If you don't stop and cull your extremists, you will be defined by them. And that's what's happening to them right now, is that they are becoming defined by these extremists.
Lawrence, that's an excellent question, and I think that this latest heinous terror attack against Jewish Americans by this foreign national who burned Jews alive yesterday has to be a wake-up call for every American. I call upon all Americans to now stand up with your Jewish neighbors and friends and say enough is enough. We need
I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't give a fuck if they're Jewish or not. You're not supposed to set people on fire with Molotov cocktails. Anybody that thinks...
Yeah, he is, right? But it's still, I come to this. There's protests about immigration.
If you can see that, and I don't know if you still have the helicopter.
But there's no protest about, you know, these innocent lives being lost. Like an actual terrorist attack on Jewish Americans. Oh no, we can have, you know, protests about immigration, about illegals.
So you can see that the crowd is bordering the free.
But no. No one's going to protest, you know, about these innocent lives lost. Like actual innocent lives. An actual terrorist attack on Jewish Americans. Not a single soul is protesting out there. Oh no!
The 110 going southbound up.
We can, you know,
effort to get onto the freeway.
we can have a protest, you know, for illegal immigrants, you know, who come here illegally, who are, you know, in this case, who are actually, like, they are actually have to be sent back home because they don't have proper documentation, you know, or in some way or another they were in a gang or they've done criminal activity, you know, illegal stuff. But these people don't see that, or they're trying to, or they're willfully ignoring that. Oh my God, sorry. They are willfully being ignorant to that fact. And they want to go like, oh no, protect these innocent people, these innocent illegals. When in reality, for the majority of these illegals, they're not innocent. We can have, you know, protests about that. But no. No protests against people's lives being lost. That's what, like, I don't understand that logic. An actual terrorist attack. No protest.
Thinks that's good, I want him out. You think that's a good idea, you're out. Nope. You're done. Get out. It's just that simple.
Face the facts that this so-called Free Palestine movement is in fact a pro-terror movement.
In the First Amendment, are Molotov cocktails in the First Amendment?
And we need to draw the line in the sand. There can be no longer any tolerance for this movement, which has left two Jews...
See, this is the problem, is that, like, I disagree with her on this. The idea that the entire Free Palestine movement is representative of a handful of terrorists is unfair, and it's...
He's right, it is not. But at the same time, the way I see it, we go back to Palestinians celebrating 9/11, and I believe that's karma. Again, there are probably a lot of Palestinians innocent who actually love America, but at the same time, because of the, past actions of their, relatives, karma is finally catching up. People celebrating on the streets of 9/11. Like, I get where some of the people's heart at when it comes to free Palestinians, especially the innocent people. But this is the way that I see it. Because of the actions of the majority of Palestinians and at the time when 9/11 happened, I think karma finally caught up and Palestinians are now getting what they deserved, quote unquote. I'm saying quote unquote what they deserve because it's like the sad part is that there's a lot of innocent Palestinians, but there's probably a lot of other Palestinians who deserve to be like what's happening to them. But at the same time, the innocent Palestinians, the people who aren't like ill intent, they have no harmful intentions. Like, I feel bad for those Palestinians. I feel bad for the Palestinians who never celebrated 9/11, for the innocent Palestinians who just got caught up in this war, and now that, this is happening, it's like a mixed bag. It's just more of like, look what happened in 2001. Celebration of I think it was around 3,000 Americans. No, right here. Almost 3,000 Americans. Innocent people dead. Like, the movement behind Free Palestinians is not bad. It's the actions that some people do for, like, Free Palestine.
Disingenuous. But the problem is that there are enough people in the Free Palestine movement that will make excuses and try to hand wave and hide their accountability from this. And this is what I was saying before. If you don't control your extremists, you will be defined by them. Mm-hmm. And they actively, they do not, it's very easy. Like, for example, like if you go back, like when January 6th happened, I woke up and I remember that day so clearly. I ended my stream early and I woke up and I saw Hassan had 150,000 viewers. And I was like, oh, fuck, what happened now? And I pull it up and I see January 6th happening. And that's what it was, right? And I was like, yeah, this is it. And I immediately tweet out, like, this is bad. It's bad.
Mm-hmm.
But you're better than after a time you became pro-Israel. I never was pro-Israel. I've always been pro-America. That's always my viewpoint. That's what my viewpoint's been the entire time. I remember it clearly too. I fucking worked there. Yeah, there you go.
Left, 2 Jews dead in the last 10 days, and now again, wow. A Jew, a Holocaust survivor, is burned alive on American soil. This is just not America.
These are the people who are fighting against Nazis, by the way. These are the people calling you a Nazi. They're lighting Holocaust survivors on fire. I know. Couldn't have predicted that one, huh?
On our values. And to that point, as you just mentioned, Mohammed Soliman, the perpetrator, is an Egyptian national. He was let into our country by the Biden administration. And so the Biden administration's failed immigration policies are not victimless. In this case, it is Jewish Americans who are the victims. But let me remind everything, the hatred that starts with the Jews never ends with the Jews. And so truly all Americans are potential victims for these failed immigration policies.
Ellie.
Exactly.
I've interviewed the lawyers for the hostage families.
She's right about that. Because if, let's say, it starts out with the Jews, it can lead into other people, other race being targeted. If like this is not being controlled well, if there's nothing to try to avoid these things from happening, like it is actually in the realm of possibility that it could target other people. Let's say, trying to think, because I'm not like well informed about this Hamas, or is it Hamas Gaza that's going on, but any other race involved, this could potentially lead to like more innocent lives being lost here in America, in the US. If like this is not being like watched carefully.
They have got a direct line between Iran, the Hamas, and these college kids on campus who are a lot of times in their late 20s and 30s. Like,
I would have never guessed. I'm so surprised. Wow. What a shock.
Mahmoud Khalil is 30 and graduated from graduate school. They don't belong here. What are you doing? Number two is this has got to be unwound. We can't just say, oh, this crazy guy came to New York, did something, came to D.C. or blew up Josh Shapiro's house and then just burned somebody alive in Boulder, Colorado. These are just crazy people. There is direct links. Right. And we're good at doing that. Ever since Al-Qaeda 9/11, we've pulled back on that. But we got to get back to that right now and start identifying the direct line.
Am I the only person that this language makes me uncomfortable? I don't want the Patriot Act Part 2. I don't want more surveillance.
Hold on. Let me see. See if I remember what the... Whoops. Oh my god. I cannot type. Referred parade says required to instruct terrorism. Your name is contract. As for the user list for attorney general, human provisions, law enforcement by taking domestic and international phone calls. Is your answer? I think by the way things are going here in the US, we might need a, like, I don't like it, but if it comes down to it, I think we're gonna have to, like, have, like, a Patriot Act 2.0. Especially on the blue states, like California. Because recently there has been like terrorist attacks. There has been like people stopping ICE raids, even raids that are like not even targeting illegals, more like drug raids that people think are ICE raids. I know there was a recent raid that was supposed to like target like a drug, like target drug lords, and was it in Wisconsin? No, it's Minnesota. It might have been Minnesota. I can't remember the exact. Hold on. Let me see if I find it in my history. There was a video about it. Hold on. Trying to see if I can find it. Okay, you know what? It might have been another Asmongold video. Give me a second. Hold on. Oh, this is a video. Found it. Okay, now I remember.
There's been another crash out. So Minneapolis Democrats, including elected officials, attempted to stop a major drug trafficking bust conducted by the FBI, ICE, ATF, and local police. Federal officers should have not have to deal with this level of abuse on the job. So you have a bunch of these people that think that this is all for illegal immigration. Yes, take a look.
This is what I mean. These people thought it was like for illegal immigration, but it was for actually like drug traffickers. And, you know, this raid couldn't happen anymore because these people interfered. So now the drug traffickers, they got away. They probably moved to another state.
Look at this. Man, these people are hilarious. Yes. They've got to start arresting these people for fucking obstruction of justice. You've got to start arresting them. You've got to start holding them accountable. We get a new video of this every single day. It happens. Yes, and here's another one too.
Chaos erupted.
Yeah, it's
in South
not going to
Minneapolis
stop.
as federal law enforcement agencies.
Yeah, and the reason why
I know I shouldn't have laughed at that, but
is that these people think that they're doing
that guy was for like just fed up.
The right thing, and there's no consequences for what they're doing or saying. So why are they going to keep? Why would they stop doing this if they think they can get away with it?
The FBI, ICE, DEA, and ATF.
They get arrested, but then they get bailed out.
Yeah.
And this is like, yeah, I don't want this at all. But that's what's going to happen if this keeps up. And I almost think, remember what I said before, is the government letting this happen so it can get bad enough that the people accept another Patriot Act?
I mean, I don't like it. I don't like the sound of another Patriot Act, Patriot Act 2.0, but at the same time, if it has to come down to that, to protect Americans, then I'm going to be all for it. I don't like it, but if it has to come down to that, then I'm just, I'll fully support it. Because it's protecting the American people. It's gonna protect a lot of innocent lives. It's gonna save a lot of lives. Because there are people out there who are crazy, who are not mentally well, who don't think for themselves, who are more like, they think they are doing things for the right cause, but when in reality they are causing more harm, and they're not seeing it. Even though in their head they're being like, okay, in their head they're like, I'm the good guy. But then you get something like this where someone who's here, who shouldn't be here anymore, is here illegally, does harm to another race who's an actual target, a targeted attack on Jewish people, on Jewish Americans, and lives are lost. all because we let in someone who we didn't know like what their intentions were.
I don't know. I wish Kojima was here to make a new Metal Gear Solid. That way we would know. That would be great. Sure seems like a great plot.
To Gaza and Iran.
Exactly right, Brian. And look, this is part of what the Trump administration is doing in the short time that President Trump and the admin is now back in office. So what you're pointing to, Brian, is indeed the links between what's happening here on U.S. soil and foreign countries like the Islamic Republic of Iran. Look, under Biden, the DNI at that time Avril Lavigne came on the air and said that Iran was in fact funding some of the pro-terror, pro-Hamas movement on our campuses, and that
See, that pisses me off even more. The fact that there was funding for pro-terrorism, for like these ideas of pro-terrorism in our country, that pisses me off. Like that shouldn't have even have happened. For fundings of like, you know, telling people to think this way, to be more like pro-terrorism, to be like basically anti-American. Because, you know, I said this earlier, the USA was built on Christian and capitalistic values. In Christian values, guess what? We see it in our money, especially in our cash. It says, "In God we trust." Our Constitution is for we the people. And what the Christian Bible, you know, teaches us is to love, you know, love everyone, even your enemies. Like, you can have a beef with someone, you know, you may not like them. Like, there are some people that I don't like, but at the same time, I don't wish ill intention. I just be like, you know what? God judges me just the way God judges everyone else. I may not like the person. I may hate him. I may like, you know, like sometimes in my head, I may want to kill them. Or I might, you know, have like, want to like harm them. But at the same time, I'm more of like, only God can judge them, not me. So just, you know, try to breathe it in, breathe it out, and let God judge. And what these terrorism is like, basically it's anti-American. Because a terrorism, you know, a terrorist act is like harming, you know, innocent lives. You're actively harming people who don't even deserve to be harmed or killed. And the fact that, you know, there was funding this to even be happening in the US, to people be like, being brainwashed in a way to think, you know, having violent thoughts and acts against other people. That's not very American.
Wow.
Perhaps unbeknownst to our American students, they were actually in touch with Iranian agents. So yes, this is absolutely correct that we've got foreign countries that are funding, perhaps organizing some of this activity.
They told the hostages that.
Yes.
They told them that in the tunnels.
That's right.
While they're being held, he says, we have links and we have supporters in America.
Somebody says 100 plus dead in Gaza, yet we're talking about 5 dead Jews being the end of the world. Our government's occupied. Who's it occupied by?
Wait, what?
Who's it occupied by? Guys, I know this might sound crazy, but it's possible to care about two things at the same time. Has it ever occurred to you that setting 5 Jews on fire makes it to where people aren't going to be as focused on the dead in Gaza because they've shifted the focus away to the violence that's happened to these people? Has it ever occurred to you that maybe you're making my argument for me, that this takes attention away from the actual victims? Well, you're never going to explain it because you know this is Boningo Zionist shill. This is another one, Holocaust survivor, that'll make them like 120 years old.
Why is he
83?
Why is this person making fun of someone who survived the Holocaust? This person has no respect for human lives. Why is he making fun, especially of an older person who survived, at the time, the Holocaust, and now who died, being set on fire? Which is that is really, really closely related to the Holocaust, because what happened to the Jews was that they were being persecuted by, Nazis during Hitler's reign, and they were literally being set on fire. They were being burnt alive. They were being sent to concentration camps to be burnt alive. That is something horrible. That shouldn't happen to no one. And yet, why is this guy making fun of that? This is an actual, this person has no consideration for other lives. He has no respect.
You are in your 40s. You're 41 years old, probably. You can't do math? This is crazy. That's crazy, man. 41 years old, you can't fucking do math. Jesus.
Campuses, they told us that.
Yeah, Ellie, what's so disturbing about this is they were protesting. This group is called Run for Their Lives because that's what the hostages were trying to do. And they meet weekly to have these marches. They run and they walk, the organizers and
Actual fucking idiot. Yeah, almost all of them are. The thing is that even the people that should be calling this out first should be the pro-Palestine people. They should be the ones that are ahead of the ball on this and ahead of the curve and saying immediately, this person is insane, they're crazy, they don't represent us, we don't support this person's awful, we completely support the victims, and that's it, right? That's what they should be immediately doing, instantaneously.
Participants do, and they meet there in Boulder, Colorado, just to support getting these hostages out so that they can come home. And I thought last night when I was watching this breaking news, if I wanted to go to one of these marches, I might think twice now because I'm worried about copycats.
Well, that's exactly right. And that aims
that's the goal of terrorism. That's why he did it. That's the point, is they're trying to kill people that do it to scare people from doing it. That's the whole point. Congratulations, we've just defined terrorism.
Is what terrorism is. What terrorism does is that it aims to silence good people. It aims to scare all Americans from speaking up against this kind of hatred, for trying to bring attention to the plight of the hostages, which this group of Jewish Americans was doing yesterday. But look, we cannot let the terrorists win. We cannot let these foreign nationals who come onto our soil silence Americans and try to somehow impact our values. So we all need to stand with the Trump administration as they seek to deport the foreign nationals who are here illegally. We need the sanctuary city.
Not enough. Not enough. You need to be proactive. You need to be proactive, and you need to have these people going into these different areas and these spaces where these extremists are, and then catching these people and stopping them before they do this. That's the issue. Yeah, it's still not good enough.
Governors and mayors to wake up. This is a wake-up call, and stop Stop these policies, because these policies are not victimless. Again, yesterday it was Jewish Americans. Tomorrow it can be anyone. Anyone in this country could be targeted by these illegals who are here. So I would say these Democrats have to just get out of the way and let the Trump administration succeed in the policies that they're trying to put forward.
Or use this as an opportunity to combine with...
Somebody says, I like you, and what the guy did should be punishable by death, but do you believe that anyone wanting peace supports this and like they planned and supported the attack? I think that enough people run defense for this that it looks like they do. That's the problem. I know that a lot of them don't support it, but I think that a lot of thought leaders inside of the pro-Palestine movement are afraid of calling out these bad actors because they don't want backlash from their extreme like audience, right? Part of their audience. Like they don't want to anger the 20% of people that are actually in favor of militancy. And so they just kind of, you know, are, yeah, that's crazy. Wow. Like, yeah, this is about it. Right. And so like, because, yeah, they don't want to say that and alienate part of their audience.
The Trump administration, Chuck Schumer, Jared Polis, Governor Shapiro. So how about a press conference with Trump officials saying, we got to stop this, right? Well, what would be the problem about doing that?
Well, yeah, I mean, that would be great if we could be bipartisan and really face
If they want to get rid of the extremism on the internet, they can just DM me on Twitter. Yeah, just DM me. And I could just fix it. It's not a big deal. Yeah, like I'll tell you where it is. It's obvious where it is. You just DM me. It's impossible. It's easy. Yeah, it's fucking easy. Like you could solve this problem in like a month. Like straight up, like you actually could solve it in a month. Aren't you tired of them saying about Biden administration's fault 6 months in? I'm not even thinking about that. I think that's fair for you to say that. I don't see you say anything. Let me see if I can read your comment, because this is a disagreeer, I think. Let me see what you're saying. You are pro-USA, and that's right, but I don't see how you feel most of you react to Hamas wrong, which is fair. Well, because Hamas are the ones that are attacking and terrorizing people here in the U.S. Not really Hamas, but Hamas supporters. If the IDF was doing that, I would also be against it. I'm against AIPAC. I was critical of how everybody was jumping up, like clapping seals with like Benjamin Netanyahu coming and doing a speech here. The fact is, I see you avoid talking about the other side, even though for some reason someone inside the USA, because they're not actively terrorizing people. That's the reason why. Like that's the big reason. If there is a Jewish person who went in and threw a Molotov cocktail at a bunch of pro-Palestine people, what do you think I would say? No, really, what do you think I would say about this? Yeah, well, anyway, like I'll just go ahead and I'll answer, because I don't want to waste too much time on this bullshit, right? But in general, I would say immediately that it's evil and it's wrong and it's bad and it shouldn't be accepted at all, and the person should be sent to jail or deported if they're not from this country, right? I mean, like, it's literally that simple. So I mean, the entire premise that you're creating is totally a false premise. Sorry, delay. Yeah, no, it's okay, but like, no, the reason why I'm giving asymmetrical criticism is because there's asymmetrical actions. I've never said anything in favor of the IDF ever. I don't give a fuck about the IDF. And if I had a bunch of people here protesting and saying how great it was that the IDF was killing kids in Palestine, I'd say that they were disgusting. It's just not even a question. I know you stand. I'm not talking about that part. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. It's really that simple? Yeah, it is.
Facts that anti-Semitism, standing up to anti-Semitism should be bipartisan. I grew up in this country. I remember when that was the case. I remember when Democrats could stand up with the Jewish community and could stand with Israel. It's really sad to see how the Democrats have devolved to where they are today. So I'm with you, Brian. I also
haven't been devolved. They've been taken hostage. They have been taken hostage by the most extreme and most radical 20% or 10%. And they can't remove them without alienating the entire party. That's the issue.
welcome Chuck Schumer to stand with President Trump and stand up against anti-Semitism.
Yeah.
We don't need any more tweets from Chuck Schumer. We don't need him. We don't need him to write books. Exactly. We don't need prayers.
Right about that.
We need action from these Democrats. And the first thing they can do is stop their sanctuary city policies.
And the
Stop
second would be the
hosting.
college campuses.
Exactly right.
Thank you so much. And Ilhan Omar, if she would stand with Chuck Schumer and President Trump.
She's a lost
This is
cause.
terrorist. This is violent. This is so violent. Someone was burned alive in America at a protest.
By the way, Umbrella.
Thank you, Ellie, for joining the program.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Ellie.
thank you. I'm Steve Doocy.
I guess we're
I'm
never
Brian
gonna
Kill.
find out what the umbrella is.
Mm-hmm. That's sad. It's really sad that this is happening in America. Alright, let's watch something else. Find something bigger. Oh my god. Any videos you like? Is this Gemini? What's it called? Gemini AI? US government says shit. Trying to find an interesting topic here. Let me see. Oh my lord, hold on. Mark Carney said that. Ain't no way. Muslim values are Canadian? Oh no. I feel bad for Canadians.
These are Muslim values. These are Canadian values.
He may be a liberal, but oh man, I feel bad for the guy. I really do. We're gonna talk.
That makes me wonder. Because Muslims have been. Sorry.
Talk about the absolute
Kind of like.
embarrassment that is Mark Carney's cabinet.
Okay, that's a better pause. But that makes me wonder. Because what's been happening in Europe lately, like, especially in Britain, in the United Kingdom, a lot of Muslims have been like slowly like been taking over the United Kingdom. And that makes me wonder if these Muslims are the same Muslims who are like gonna start to slowly change like the way Canada is. Not only like what's it called, like sorry if I'm saying like a lot. Hold on. If Canada is going to be transformed slowly by Muslims in a way that it's gonna be not only mentally, but as well like physically, aesthetically, where everything about Canada is like gonna start to change into how a Muslim country would look like. Because I don't know why Mark Carney saying Muslim values are Canadian values. there's something there. There is something suspicious going on with Mark Carney. And I mean, like, really, really, really suspicious. And I think the U.S. has to watch out. I think there's something bigger going on here.
I'm Jasmine Lane. This is Over Opinionated. Subscribe, follow, like,
and not only that, now that I remember now, there was supposed to be a Muslim community that was supposed to be starting construction like a few months ago, but it was stopped because the Muslim community was going to be very, very separate from the U.S. People can visit, but Muslim values would have been integrated, and I thank God that the people in Texas, they saw through it and they stopped it. Because, hold on, I think it was a Muslim city. Yeah, they halted the construction.
Epic City. It is the planned Muslim-centric neighborhood set just 40 miles north of Dallas, and it's got a lot of attention nationwide and from the top leaders of Texas. Yesterday, Governor Greg Abbott announcing the state has halted any construction of Epic City and has launched multiple investigations into the development alongside the Department of Justice. My next guest has been following this story closely, and joining me now is a senior journalist for Texas Scorecard, Aaron Anderson. Aaron, thanks for being with us here today. Let's set a little background for those who are just catching up on the story of Epic City. It is a planned development under a existing Muslim community and mosque, where the plan suggests 1,000 homes, a mosque, a community center. It does not suggest you have to be Muslim to live in the community, but it will be a life centered around the values and the life of Islam. It has garnered a ton of attention and a lot of concern. Here you see that not only has Governor Abbott and Attorney General Ken Paxton, but the Department of Justice for the United States launched investigations into Epic City. I know you have visited it recently. Can you give us a little bit of an update on what you've seen, what's happening out there?
Well, yes, thanks, Will. The development or planned development has caused a lot of interest and concern. It is being developed by a group that has been based in the city of Plano for more than a decade. They decided to expand. They bought property in the unincorporated county, and so far it's just basically farmland and marketing. So they started last year marketing the properties, and as you mentioned, the plans are expansive: homes, a mosque, community centers, schools. But that's all on paper right now. Right? It's still empty farmland. They're still in the very preliminary early stages of the development. And so it was interesting to see Governor Abbott's message on X stating that he had halted construction because no construction has even come close to beginning.
Empty farmland, right?
Empty farmland.
Empty farmland and plans for Epic City. Now, this is going to come with a whole host of issues and debate.
I think maybe the halted construction meant that, the plans to start construction was halted. I think that what he probably meant by that.
And the investigations will have to bear it out. Is there a plan to implement Sharia law at Epic City? Is there a plan to allow people of other faiths to live in Epic City? Of course, they say the answer is yes. We have seen I think there's two examples we should point to. The concerns are legitimate. One, I want to share with you, this is back in March, and this is from a podcast where a developer in Michigan was talking about a similar style of development, and he had this to say about what he hoped to happen in Michigan.
So we're still debating on the name, but it's going to be something Muslim name and a village attached to it, right? The names of the streets, Khalid ibn Walid, Tariq bin Ziyad, all the great conquerors, Like, people need to Google those kind of keywords. What we're doing, there's something called association fee. I don't know what it's called in Dubai. Like your maintenance fee that you pay yearly, to cutting the service fee, to cut the grass, to remove the snow and whatnot. So that service fee will put there 75% of the service fee you're paying goes to the masjid.
So they would automatically not want to come.
Automatically, if you are a practicing Christian, I would advise you, why help the Muslims, you know?
So that's from a little over a year ago in Michigan. And that's the type of thing I think that has to be discovered in this investigation. That's different than Epic City, but perhaps there could be similar type of policies.
Well, of course, that's what has raised concerns, is what is this finished product going to look like? And some of the initial promotions for the development did seem to suggest that it was for Muslims, right? It was a Muslim-centric, as you said, by Muslims, for Muslims, and that raised some red flags about, are we running afoul of state and federal fair housing laws and such? And there are still others in the community, at which I happen to live in the Collin County community, that are concerned about any expansion of Muslim developments. They fear that an exclusively Muslim community is going to foster sort of, un-American, anti-American type sentiment, rather than being an inclusive within, our American system.
I spoke to Attorney General Ken Paxton, and he said there will be constitutional rights like free association and freedom of religion that will come up. But on the other hand, those concerns you're hearing in the community, they're legitimate when you look at Europe. And we've seen that exact thing play out in Paris, in London, no-go zones, anti-assimilation areas. And we don't want to see that in America.
Exactly.
Thank you so much for being here.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here.
Yeah, that's what makes me wonder about this, Mark Carney. Saying Muslim values are Canadian. That's why I'm like really, really suspicious about that.
Comment your thoughts down below. Bonus points if you share the video. Also, Mark Carney gave a pretty darn bizarre speech today. Wowza. And speaking of Mark Carney's cabinet, there is another liberal minister who was found to have engaged in multiple cases of workplace harassment. We're going to talk about that and so much more today on Over Opinionated.
We learned some disturbing news today. A Liberal cabinet minister from Manitoba has been found to have a serious history of harassment and unprofessional conduct in the workplace. A former subordinate said they endured humiliation, intimidation, and months of psychological warfare by this minister in her previous job. This is obviously completely unacceptable and unworthy of a minister of the Crown. The Prime Minister decides who sits around the cabinet table. So was he unaware of this disturbing history of workplace abuse, or did he know and just didn't care?
Mr. Speaker, my colleague is obviously committed to fostering a healthy work environment for everyone in the workplace, characterized by collegiality and mutual respect, and that's what we have to say on the matter. Thank you.
This story has to do with Rebecca Chartrand, who actually directed Indigenous strategy at RRC Polytech in Manitoba, that is Red River College. A former college employee claimed that she was targeted, undermined, bullied, and harassed by Chartrand over a period of 8 months. And the harassment took form in threatening the employee's position, undermining her work and her management of other staff, interfering with her career, negatively impacting her reputation, increasing her workload, and imposing unreasonable deadlines, according to the complaint. And this is what caused Rebecca to start treating her employee like absolute garbage and to start terrorizing her. It was this survey right here that Rebecca had authorized to go out, which received tons of backlash. And it was about
Hold on. If you're not sure to complete a test, what do you do? Huh? You're the boss. Okay.
Self-assessment specifically for the Indigenous community to determine your readiness to start post-secondary education. And so the questions that were on this were things like, you have been triggered emotionally by a crisis. How do you respond?
Wait, how did I miss? Hold on. Whoa. How did I miss that? Whoops.
Determine your readiness to start post-sec. Self-assessed to go out.
Oh no, she didn't put it
which
here.
Received tons of back to determine your things like, you have been triggered emotionally by a crisis. How do you respond? You go out and party so you don't feel your problems. You have a plan to contact an elder in the community and have support services. Practice your self-care. You stay home and watch TV or do other distractions so that you don't think about it. Or what statement best describes your alcohol consumption per week over the last 3 months? I drink less than 15 drinks per week. More than 15 a week? I drink more than 4 drinks at one time, more than twice a week, or I don't drink alcohol. What statement best describes your consumption of DR Uggs? As of late, I use them sometimes at a party with other people. I use them throughout the day. I never use them, or I only use them when I am depressed and lonely. You may be wondering, why on earth is it that survey, yeah, it's kind of bizarre and weird and maybe inappropriate, you may say. What does that have to do with harassment in the workplace? Well, in typical narcissistic fashion, when Rebecca Chartrand's employee had criticized her on ever even publishing those comments or those questions and descriptions in the survey to begin with, that started what the former employee said was, quote, months of psychological warfare. And if you have ever had the misfortune of dealing with somebody who has a big old ego and a lot of pride and also likely narcissistic personality traits, you know that the last thing that you ever want to do is tell them no or say that you don't think that they are a god, because they will go above and beyond to make you regret the day that you were ever born. And that seems to be exactly what happened here. However, it didn't stop there, because on election night, there was actually another resident who brought forth what happened, saying, did everybody just forget about this? Because this was a really major deal, and like, why are you voting for her, basically? And Rebecca then, in a now deleted Facebook post, but don't...
I will not be bullied or let you slander me. Need to make a public sample. I was elected from my committee as a member of parliament. See what Kyle, which has been circulating slanderous and collate false claims about me. I made every reasonable attempt to ask him to remove his different content. Why would you? Okay, yeah. If you ask someone to remove that, that means that clearly, like, even if it's defamatory, if you know that, let's say you're innocent, you're just not going to care about it. You're just going to be like, you know what? Let that person be a fool and let them think that way. But this is the reality. So asking for someone to delete, like, a video about you, it's not always the case, but it could be the case that it's a telltale sign that that person usually has done something wrong.
Don't worry, I got the receipts and I have the screenshot of it right here. She essentially accused Kyle Ross Drew, who was the original poster, of engaging in lateral violence, and then went so far as to say, if anyone has information on where this individual works or resides, please reach out publicly. Now don't worry though, because these folks—
Oh my god, I gotta BRB real quick.
Alright, come on, Nada. Ah! Why are you in front of me? That's not fair. Woo! Ah! Hey! Yeah! 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 I am screaming like the little one. Yeah, this is what I mean. No! Oh! I see. Alright. Where are you going, you sneaky little bastard? Ah! How did I miss
I just realized I forgot that I don't have audio for my BRB. So I'm probably gonna have to fix that. But let's get right back into it.
Spokesperson for Chartrand, now that she is a minister, said that she really regrets this post. And, you know, she deeply regrets the language and tone that she expressed, and she just unreservedly offers her apologies for the language of this post.
Why did the Liberals bring 500,000 foreign students to Canada during a massive housing shortage and while youth in Canada can't find jobs?
There is a number of points to dissect and break apart, by the way, with the upcoming answer. So I'm sorry, but I will be chiming in more than usual just to kind of lay everything out for you and completely fact check and debunk all of the nonsense this Liberal minister is about to spew.
Those figures are inaccurate. It's misinformation. This new government is hard at work to improve our immigration system, and the introduction of Bill C-2 Tuesday was an example of that. We are taking significant steps to preserve the integrity of our system while also upholding our humanitarian commitments, because we understand a well-managed immigration system is essential to a safer, stronger Canada.
The Honourable Member for Calgary-Nose Hill.
So I got those numbers from the minister's website. I went on the website and I read them. So in the middle of a housing crisis, she brought 500,000 people to Canada. These people compete with Canadians for jobs, require housing and healthcare. If her department's numbers aren't the real numbers, what are the real numbers?
Also important to note, this is from Table Salt on X. Major breaking, Canada has added approximately 110,000 people via immigration since January of 2025, but lost 20,000 jobs. Unemployment rate is up to 7% now as a result. And that figure, by the way, the 110,000, that is specific to like legal immigrants. We're not talking about temporary anything or international students. The number for that is closer to 1 million.
Mr. Speaker, let me give the opposite member a lesson on immigration and on numbers and on permits of visa. There's many applications and many individuals. We recognize that to balance our immigration and to balance and have a good country, we need temporary and we need permanent residents. Some applicants have a multiple.
She sounds annoying.
Numbers, and so therefore I would suggest that we look into those numbers a little bit more in detail. Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, earlier in question period and debate, the minister accused me of misleading the House. I'd like permission to table the data I referred to that was from her website. It might help her out. I can deliver it by page if that's what she would like. It's
Unfortunately, there's no consent.
No, there's no consent. That pride, that ego. See? Yeah, it's happening. Well, let's continue on a little bit more of...
There's no consent at all. Alright, let's play some... Whoops. Elden Ring. Did that just... Alright, it's off. Alright. Let's do the tricephalogos and like this. shot. Never mind. We are in. I want to get better with this character. He's really, really good. What lip search? There we go. Should probably go to that church. Trying to get to the church. Get as much as we can. Any churches? Try to go for this one. I don't know what they're doing over there. And I go through the bottom. I don't know where they're at. Oh, there's that giant. There's a reason why I marked that church over there. So you can get the flask. Oh, hell no. I'm gonna get up here. No. It's not should I aggro that. I told them to go for the church. I haven't marked it. I told them. Oh, I marked it. Hello? Yeah, he doesn't want to get banned. That would have been a nice way to go. It would have been nice, but these guys, the quarters. I pressed R. Well, this is good practice for me. I gotta remember. You died. Is this it? Never mind. What is around here? Vámonos. Oh, 7,000. What is that? Am I supposed to not attack whenever I try to transform? Nick Fuentes has left. Oh, I think I'm starting. Okay. I'm starting to learn these things. So, these things are like your level up locations. Okay. I get it now. Yeah, I'm not gonna be living this, but let's see if I can get any level ups along the way. I guess. Or the spear thing. Is this my final death? Or does my death stop when, like, I die? And the, okay, actually, let me make sure. My camera, it's like... Bro. I should have. Thank you, Defeat. I like this champion song. Alright, we're gonna do one more. Yo. Here comes the danger up in this club. Bro, it is like 80 degrees. Let's see how many we have Merc. Let's see what's in the shop. Oh, never mind. So my friend told me that Wilder is like the most balanced character. Pink mink roll. Pink mink. What is pink mink? Pink mink. Alright. Alright, any churches nearby? This one. Right there. Oh, I want to piggyback pink. So, it's over there. Oh my god. What is he doing by himself? There's a reason why we targeted the churches. Ooh, that's actually a good idea. Ooh, sure. Guess I'll take it. There's a big ass bow, bro. We need to locate, we need to level up. Alright. Got that. Enemy fell. Oh. Okay. We're chopping enemies up. Falcon. Yeah, we should get moving. Hello? There we go. We are moving. I haven't even used my special. I probably should be using my special, but who knows? Nice. Shut up. Have we been to this church? Yes, we have. Okay, we have. Go over there. Okay. Oh, so that thing dies like that. Got it. Can I level up? Yes, I can. Can I aim? That is so weird. How do you use the bows in this game? I gotta learn how to use the bows. Anything in here? Fire grease. Nope. Woo! I like this. What hell did he fell? Over here. Whoops. Look at the map. Okay, we have a little bit of time before Bro, I tried to run away. Bro, I gotta learn how to use that effectively. Yikes! Oh my lord. Yeah, I'm Oh, the night has fallen. I think it's best to run. I wish we would have mics in this game, to be honest. Open mics. Because I would have been like, you know what, let's just run away. They run away, we wouldn't die here. Yeah, I lost a level because of that. Wow. There's this tree over there. Oh. Okay, where's the tree? We're gonna have a rough time. Oh my god, can I? Jesus. Okay, here comes the big boys. I try to... You know, what gets me the most here is the animation castling. It's like non-existent in this game. I can just like stop and try to dodge around. Like after me. Okay, I see. Oh. Counterattacks. HP restoration upon successive attacks. Level 5. Alright. Where's the oh, day 3. Let's see. So probably there's no shield. Why is he all the way over there? Yeah, I wouldn't be able to make it in time. I got his axe. I wish I could get a shield. Jesus Christ. I like that. Oh shit. I never have these things when I want to upgrade my weapons. I think I might have gone the wrong way. Oh, it's just at least the same way out. Just a little slow. Wait. Where's the level up again? Alright. Should get up to here. Wow. Really strong weapon. What is this? Bro, what is Pink doing? Oh, he died. Ooh. I like that. Oops, wrong button. Probably. Okay. Alright. Where did we go? Oh, he marked it. Damn. You got a lot of health. Oh, I forgot to mark it. Where is he? Great enemy found. Ooh. I wish we can find a great sword. Not gonna lie. That'd be pretty awesome. Bruh! I fell. I was already like halfway there. I fell again. This is the second time I've fallen. Like, give me a second. Alright, hold on. There we go. Which way? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna grab this. I think we can level up here real quick. Yep. Oh. Yes. Oh, wow. This is the third night. So the tree is right there. Just see if we can get any more coins. Oh. 119, 7, 4. Nothing. Let me eliminate this real quick. Woo! No. Can I? As soon as I was striking that, hello? As soon as I started to drink for more health, I died. That poisonous. At least we're level 7, so Alright. He's angry at me, I think. Ow. Bro, why did you let him toward me? Why is he pissed at me, bro? Why is he pissed at me? Pink, I'd be careful here. Oh my god. Bruh, he was pissed at me. That's why I like going for this church thingies. 63, 77, 46. 4, 5, 6. 11. That was a good run, not gonna lie. For a newbie like me, though. Especially for a newbie. That was decent. Did I? Uh-oh. Can you change your weapons over here? Let's see. Oh. I like that. Nothing here. Beast Bear's Jar. Jagged Claw Shield. Ooh. Sword of Night of Flame. Hold up. So, what does this do at level? Oh no, there's another light system with the level. Oh, this is already like max. I think I put that like that. I think. Alright. This is not a bad sword. Alright, I'm gonna BRB. I gotta fix the music, so it's probably gonna be silent.
Hey, hi Nana. Alright, come on, Nana. Ah! Why are you in front of me? That's not fair. Woo! Ah! Hey! Yeah! 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 I am screaming like the little one. Yeah, this is what I mean. Nope. Oh! I see. Alright. Where are you going, you sneaky little bastard? Ah! How did I miss it? Hello? That is hard to predict. Oh, that. What? I could have. Now the reload. What? Woo. What?
Alright. I'm back. Oh. That looks funny. Oh, she's here.
What is it? You can tell me.
What can we tell her?
If you ever find yourself at your wit's end, just remember, the sun will rise again.
The sun
does not cease to turn.
I want to look at the shop. Oh, I went to the wrong. Wait, what? The waiting room. Is this where? Nope, this ain't it. This ain't it. This one? Rights menu, the public conduct a relic right. Via the relic rights menu, this whenever they invoke relic activities upon leaving for expedition. This year, however, listeners are placed on the matching colors of a vessel. Each character has their own vessel with additional relics to be purchased from the small jar bazaar. Relics can also be sold. Ooh. Wait a minute. Okay. Improved poisoner, no. Starting armor that does holy damage. That one's good. Changes compatible on this vessel. Rot resistant. And I do like. Whoops. Let's back out. That's the Duchess. Raider, Recluse, the Executor. I like this guy. Then, how do you sell? Boy. That one's good. Another plate. Like, you know, sir. Huh. I was gonna say let's do another one, but I want to play a different game. So, in the meantime. They did not update properly. There we go. English. Let's put this. The origami is barely visible. I am blind. Hold on. That light. It's because of the light. I just realized. To interact with left click and move. What? Try to do this slowly to see how. Bro. Put on clothes, bro. I actually have to do like holding down. Shower. Alright, bro, you want a shower?
I better take a shower and get dressed before I go downstairs.
So like
Gone shopping. I'll pick the kids up from school at lunchtime, and then I'll come home to get things ready for Jason's birthday party. Don't work too hard. I love you.
Don't work too hard. Bro. Is this a shower? Thank you. Close the door. Okay, fine. Fine, we ain't closing doors then. So you have to see what there's no rubber. It's not the shower. Hobo legs. What the hell? Brush your teeth, bro. This is some very slow left. Bro. You literally have to do it slowly. Alright. Alright.
I'm as clean as a whistle. Time to get dressed.
Finally, bro. Clean as a whistle.
nothing like a refreshing shower. I almost feel awake.
The day he got married. The day he got married.
I've got some time before Grace and the kids get back. Better get some work done.
Little fella. Bro. What kind of game is this? You're telling me we can use the bathroom in this game? Bro, what kind of game is this? Fine. Bro. It's a nice fancy home. How do you go downstairs? Am I blind? I'm blind as a Jew. There's such as
Nice day outside. Maybe I could squeeze in a little garden time. I'm thirsty. Should be some orange juice in the fridge.
Happy birthday, Jason.
It's almost lunchtime. Grace and the kids will be back any minute. I hope Grace found a present for Jason's birthday. How about some music?
Bruce.
Whew, it's stuffy in here. I should get some fresh air in the garden. Maybe there's something on TV. I could just relax on the couch until Grace and the kids come back. I could go for a cup of coffee.
Oh, there's a lot of things. I don't know if this music is copyrighted, so I'm gonna shut it down. Can't even run. You can't even. There's a TV. That's a small TV. Bro, I have no idea what this game is about. This house is pretty nice.
Hey, take it easy. You're gonna knock me over. So this is your big day, huh?
Am I grown up now?
10 years old. That's not exactly grown up, but you're getting there.
Now, can I drive your car?
And I think you're gonna have to wait a little while for that.
Ethan, can you please help me?
I'm coming.
There's no down. Each gay appearance they all disappear.
Never mind, I'll do it.
I'm sorry, I just wasn't thinking.
Bro.
They've been so excited since this morning. I could hardly keep them in line in the supermarket. How's your day been? Managed to get any work done?
Not really. I tried, but I didn't really nail it. I hope I get inspired because we're supposed to be presenting the plans to the clients next month.
I've got a billion things to do. It'll never be ready before Jason's pals arrive. Can you please help me? There should be plates in the living room cupboard.
No problem, leave it to me.
She's more goddamn beautiful with every passing day.
She's, I forgot where.
That door is always sticking. Give it a big tug. That's the set my mother gave us. Be careful, okay?
Don't worry, I wouldn't want to be responsible for a diplomatic incident with your mother.
Bruh.
I think I'll go outside and play with the kids.
fighting.
That's it. I'm free as a bird.
Hey, 5 minutes, boys, okay? After that, we've got to eat because your friends are going to be here soon.
Okay, we promise, Mom.
Who wants to go first?
Me first.
No,
me
me
first.
Easy, fellas. You can both have a turn.
Me first. Me first. No, me first. I want to do the helicopter. It's my turn now. It's my turn.
All right, Jason. Let's do the helicopter.
What is this? This is so... Alright, you next.
It's my turn now. It's my turn.
Press hold on each key. Bruh!
Okay, Sean, get ready. Here we go.
Bruh. Bruh. What is this? Alright. What is this game, bro?
Big muscles.
Just be careful. Hang on.
For action spur speed, press it. Bruh.
Oh. Whew.
This time you're done for. You're gonna pay for all your crimes, evil one.
Ha! Surrender, weakling. Say your prayers.
Come on, Jason. Hi-ya!
Give up. I am victorious.
Watch out! Oh! Wow. Attack! Attack! Whoa! Whoa! Come on!
I'm gonna win! Oh, I didn't make it.
I got you.
Alright, that was...
Food's ready, kids. You coming in?
We're coming!
Bro, what kind of game is this?
Sean? Lunch is ready.
I'll go get him.
Where's Sean? Was it this room? Oh, he's over here. Where's the bird?
Sean? What's up?
It's Merlin. He's dead. He's dead and it's all my fault.
No, it's not, Sean. Of course it's not your fault.
I'd give anything if you could come back to life.
You know, Sean, there's some things which just have to happen. Even if you don't want them to.
It's not fair, Dad. It's not fair.
I know. I know.
I'd like to have a quick look at some shoes for Sean. Can you watch Jason for a minute? I promise, he won't be long.
Sure, no problem. We're not going anywhere, are we, Jason?
Come on, honey.
Thank you, Billy Big Bite. Thank you, my voice. Thank you, Big Bite Gaming. Where's Jason?
Jason. Jason.
Can we run? Sorry. Jason?
Jason.
Jason. Oh, where are you, Big Bite Gaming?
Jason.
Jason.
Jason. Jason.
Bro, Jason is not hearing me.
Jason.
Come on, birthday boy.
Jason.
You want balloons?
Jason, you really shouldn't wander off like that, you know? There's an awful lot of people in here.
Please, Dad, can I have one? I would really love to have one. Please, Dad, come on.
Okay, let's go buy a balloon.
Great!
Hey, champ. What's your name?
Jason,
Which balloon would you like, Jason?
the red one.
Here you go. That'll be $2, sir.
Jason, wait for me. Wait for your dad, son. It's really crowded in here.
What kind of voice acting is this? How do you...
Keep the change.
Bro.
It is impossible to try on a pair of shoes with this crowd. Where's Jason?
He was here a second ago. I bought him a balloon. I turned around and he just disappeared.
Disappeared? What do you mean disappeared?
Stay
Sodium
here.
Legend. Salty
I'll go
Legend, yeah. Sodium chloride.
back.
Jason! Oh, wrong button.
Jason!
Run! Bro, I'm about to, like, crash out. Because I can't run.
Jason!
Jason! Can I look down?
Quick, I need to go downstairs now or I'm gonna lose him in the crowd.
Jason!
Jason, bro.
Jason!
How did he go down?
Jason!
I want to smack this guy.
Jason!
Jason! I had to go the other way. Can I run? No? I can't run.
1 second. I barely took my eyes off him for 1 second. Keep cool. He couldn't have gone very far. I'll find him. The red balloon I bought him should make him easier to spot.
Jason!
I lost him. I lost Jason.
Jason!
I have to hold on to that. Come on, Jason.
Jason! Jason!
Bro, there's a lot of people. I like how they're just like,
Jason! 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 Jason!
bro.
Jason!
Can I? I don't even know where I'm at. Oh my god, he's over there. Oh no, that's not even him. Yeah, that's not him. This is the back.
Jason, God, you really had me scared.
Here to serve a parent. Oh yeah. I'm not a parent, but I wouldn't like anyone to go through this. If I was a parent, I would have him with me, even with like a mini leash. If I were a parent. I am not losing a kid.
Shit!
Why? Oh, hell no. Yikes! Hell no, bro. That. I react very emotionally to some games. This one might get me crying. Wow. Woo! This might be an emotional game for me. Jacqui Ainsley. Damn. Who is this guy? Just what is going on? Executive producer Guillaume Defour. I did not read that name completely. Charles Coutier. C producer. What is SEE? Sets designer. Theoria. Sets manager Christopher. This has to be a French game. I could be wrong. But just the names. Minior. Xavier Despas. I don't get it. Did we... Is the game ending, or is it probably Canadian with all that French names? Oh, okay. That's making a lot of sense now. 2 years later. But yeah, that makes sense. The French surnames. Canadian. I forget that Canada, like, they speak French as well.
Hi, Sean.
Hi, Dad.
Oh, don't say we're gonna walk. Oh no. Damn. Hello? Bruh. We don't get to drive. Man, I wanted to drive. Written and directed by David Cage. Is this in New York or San Francisco? No, this looks more like San Francisco by the bridge. Are we loving? Was I supposed to press something? No? Okay. I guess we're waiting for it to load. Let me see. Okay. Okay, yeah. Just waiting for it to load. Sean. What does it say about Sean? Whoops. Bruh.
Grace has Sean this weekend. Seems like he can't wait to get back to his mother. I wrote a reminder note on the board in the kitchen. Time for a snack. Maybe Sean is hungry.
No homework?
It's still early. We'll see about the homework later. If Sean is hungry, he can find something for himself.
Bro, what you mean, bro?
Sean hasn't done his homework yet.
I swear. Fucking. Is that video? Oh wait, it's up and down. So, bro. Okay. Snack at 4:30, homework at 6. Okay. So how do you check the clock? Oh. Or we just like 4, 5, 10, 15, 25. Sean! I mean, yeah, Sean! Is he gonna do his homework? I heard 2 doors. Can I not? No? Okay. Here we go until it strikes again. 7 victims of medical was confirmed that the notice of Randy is indeed that of the origami killer. Oh. Bro, he scared me with that door. I thought there was like another way out. Did not know that like under that stairs was like a bathroom. We have a bathroom upstairs. Alright. What are your thoughts, Sean? Nothing? Okay. His name is not Sean.
It's getting dark. Better turn on the light.
Oh, looks like Sean was... Hello? This boy just... I want to see what's on the TV. Oh, I did not mean to turn that off. Can we speak? No, we cannot speak. Bro, I don't... This game is weird. What am I supposed to do? Just another day of normal life. Oh, there's lights here. Let me see if I can turn it off now again. Hold on. I can't. I can!
Do you want me to get your dinner?
No thanks, I'm not hungry yet.
Alright.
Sean, do you want to do your homework now?
Please, Dad, let me watch TV a little while longer. We'll do it later, okay?
You know what? I'm gonna be a dad here.
I think we should just get right to it. Then it's done and out of the way. Now, get your bag and get set up in the kitchen.
There we go. That's how it should be done. At least I think. I'm not a parent. In the kitchen. Alright, how do you like... I gotta wait for him? Bro, that TV is distracting. Now, let's do homework, Sean. Can we help him? god. Alright, looks like he doesn't need help.
Dad, I'm finished. Can I go watch TV?
Yeah. Oh, we get a shot.
Let me have a look. Pretty good. Looks like you're done. Off you go.
Wait, what happened to Grace? Gloomy house? Yeah, it is gloomy. What time is it? Hold on. The bedtime is at what? Is at 8. It is... Oh wow. It's about to be 7. There's still plenty of time.
How are things at school? Is your teacher nice?
Everything's fine, Dad.
So gloomy. You hungry?
Do you want me to get your dinner?
Oh yeah, I'm really hungry.
Okay, I'll go see what I can find.
That kind of place, I
I'll
guess,
call you when
ain't
it's ready.
cheap. Wait, what? Really? It's gotta play. True. Is that his dinner right there? That pizza thing? Oh. You know what? That roasted chicken sounds really healthy compared to the pizza. You know how housing costs here in the US? Right now, I could be wrong, but it's expensive. At least in the city areas. Because where I live currently, the current price is like, let me see, hold on. There's like a decently big sized living room. There's 2 bedrooms, 1 bathroom, a kitchen area, and a dining area. And because we live in the city next to a Soho district, right now it's like around $300,000 US. Like 300 to 4,000. I haven't checked, it's been a while. It's been like a year or 2 since I last checked. But it's just being like 300 to 400,000. But that place is big, I think. Yeah. Depending on where you live. Because a house like this with that boy just sneezed and he didn't even say thank you. Or we. Or bless you. That's what I was trying to get.
You can come now, Sean. Your meal is ready.
I'm coming.
That's as I was trying to say. For a house like this, seeing that he lives in like potentially like in California. I want to say around 500 or like $700,000. And that's in like today's market. It is. Wow. That's a lot of money. Oh yeah. It is a lot of money. I forgot to check my thoughts. Or his thoughts. I don't know. This is bedroom. Oh, this is Sean's bedroom. Okay. I don't want to shut down that plus thing. What is this? Damn. That just... That drawing, like, oh boy. Bro, we're just like, yeah. Can I go in? Brr! There we go. No, this way. Let me look at the time. Oh. It's a little bit past its bedtime.
So, do you want to talk a little?
Talk about what?
I don't know, about you, your friends, how things are going.
Nothing special.
Bro.
What do you say we play together for a while?
I'd rather watch TV.
Come on, Sean. It's time for bed.
Oh.
I'm not tired yet. Can I stay up a little longer?
What is today?
All right, we'll wait a little before going to bed. But don't say anything to your mother, okay?
Wasn't tires? What? This is a different clock. What is this? What is this? Bruh.
Come on, Sean. It's time for bed.
I'm not tired yet. Can I stay up a little longer?
No.
Now, that's not very reasonable, is it? You have school tomorrow. You have to get some sleep.
All right, I'm going. Are you coming with me?
Go brush your teeth and put on your pajamas. I'll come up.
I'm actually interested in this show. This cartoon. Bro, this cartoon is kind of violent. Parenting game? Bro, I'm not even a parent. Yo. game has got a kind of dark. Gets you ready for the future. What? I guess. I feel like if I had a child, he might be like mischievous. Because I know I was mischievous. Oh! I think I heard the door. Hold on. But yes, I was saying if I had a kid, I would have like, wait, how to convince your kid to eat and do homework? Is he in bed? How to do math. Good night, Sean.
Good night, Sean.
My teddy! I haven't got my teddy, Dad!
You must have left it somewhere in the house. Do you have any idea where it could be?
No, Dad. Please, I can't sleep without him.
Damn. I'll get it for you.
All right, I'll have a look around and see if I can find it, okay?
Bro, there's a lot of plushies there. What's so special about this teddy? Wait, I think I saw it on the sofa. Is it on the sofa? No, that's the popcorn. He did go to the bathroom. Let me see. Bro, can I change? Okay, did I leave it in here? A security blanket. Huh? Sorry, I'm not a parent. What does that mean? Like, is safeguard? Safe? They are fighting. Bro. Oh. Bro. This, like, awkward movement. Oh my god. The security blanket. This is gonna trip me up. Where did you leave it?
That's too bad, Sean. Time to sleep now.
Oh no, Dad. Please, I need my teddy.
Where is it? That's what I want to know.
Alright, I'll have a look around and see if I can find it.
Yes,
Okay?
kids have their security blanket. Could be anything they keep with them all the time. Like a pillow, a toy, or even an extra blanket. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Yeah, but I want to know, where's his teddy? Hello? No? Okay. I don't think it's in the bathroom. Give some source of comfort. Yeah, I see. I get what you mean. It's like a safety? Safety. Not safety, oh my god. It's like something they can confine in without, like, having to actually, like, you know, have someone else. If they're, like, shy or they're scared. It makes them feel safe. You never grew up having one? Kiss you on it also. But they have to outgrow it eventually. Oh yeah. I don't think I had one either. Or maybe I did and it just... Oh, I just turned on the light. Bro. I swear. Where's the car? Bro, I thought his teddy was gonna be in the car. I'm so confused. I have to be blind. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Shoes, popcorn. Wait a minute. No? Really? That's why. A blue teddy. It reminds me of Build-A-Bear. The Build-A-Bear toys. Bro. Oh my god. There we go. Here you go, Sean. Yes. Oh, to give him a kiss. I never had a father growing up, so I don't know how that is. How that feels like. Ooh, you have to be careful. Uh-oh. Is he experiencing trauma? What the hell? An origami? Wait a minute. The Carnaby Corner North. Bro, are you like... He's like, I get it. What is he? 6 a.m. 0.272 inches. Uh-oh. Are you playing the detective now? He feels like the detective. Bro, what is with my game? I mean, this game is old, but... Oh boy. Do I plan to finish the game? Yeah. I do. But I don't know how long this is, so this might be a long stream. Bruh. Go the other way.
Lauren Winton. Ring any bells?
Nope, can't say it does. Oh, that Lauren Winter. Third floor, last door on the left.
For $5. It's like, here you go, did that around you? Okay. First door on your left. Hold on. This door. He said left. What the hell? What are you doing, the ooga booga?
Lauren Winter?
Sorry, I only see clients by appointment. It's $50. I don't kiss and I don't do any weird shit.
Fine by me.
What the hell?
Put your money on the table. You got exactly 10 minutes when the alarm rings. It's over, okay?
10 minutes. I just want to talk. I might have to like put the BRB or something.
You should take your clothes off. We ain't got all day.
Actually, I'm not a customer.
Woo! Thank God.
Shit, a cop. I should have known. What you want, a freebie? Is that it?
No.
My name is Scott Shelby. I'm a private detective. The families of the victims of the Origami Killer asked me to investigate the murders. I came here just to ask you some questions about Johnny.
I already told the police all I know and have nothing to add. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. Let's be compassionate.
I understand, Lauren. I know what you're going through.
Oh yeah? You know what it feels like to find your own son's body on a wasteland? I'm sorry, I don't believe you have the slightest idea what I'm going through, Mr. Shelby.
The killer is walking around free as we speak. He'll kill again if he's not arrested.
My Johnny's dead, so what difference does it make?
Alright.
If we don't find the killer, there'll be other mothers who find their son's body on a deserted wasteland. But you're right. Why should you care? It's not your problem anymore, right?
What do you want to know?
Being compassionate didn't work.
Is that it? No more questions?
Tell me about Johnny. What kind of kid was he?
Johnny was really a good boy. Sometimes he fought with other kids who called me a, you know. In his own way, I think he understood what was going on.
Damn. Tell me about Johnny's father.
A loser without a job who liked to beat me after a few drinks. He left the day Johnny disappeared. I ain't seen him since. Coward. Good thing he left. You want one?
No thanks, I quit.
That's brave.
That's brave. walk around? Oh, you can walk around?
How did your son disappear?
Oh my god, thank
He
you.
used to go play with the neighborhood kids after school.
How do you sit down?
It was pouring down something awful that day. I'll never forget it. All his friends came home around 5. All except him.
Oh my god. How about the suspect?
Did you suspect anyone after he disappeared?
I meet a lot of pretty shady characters in my line of work. Sure, I thought of it at first. But it didn't seem to make any sense. I don't believe any of my clients could have done that to my Johnny and all those other kids. Time's up, Mr. Shelby. I hope you got what you wanted. Now get out of here.
Damn. Sounded. What you gotta be rude for? I'm just trying to help you out. Can I talk to her? Leave a card.
I'll leave my card on the kitchen table. You never know. No point in pushing it. She's not going to tell me anymore. I didn't learn squat. Well, worth a try. Well, if you remember anything, the smallest detail, give me a call.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the... Hold on. Welcome to the Salty Gamers Club. I hope you're enjoying this stream. Thank you for the follow. Really much appreciate it. Oh my god. Oh, what am I supposed to do? Oh my god, this guy's asthmatic, bro. This guy has asthma.
Lauren, open up, baby. It's me.
What are you doing? I already told you I don't want to see you anymore.
Sorry, doll, but I really wanted to see ya.
What the hell? Oh, Jim, bro.
What do you want, asshole?
Lauren, is everything all right?
She's just swell. Now beat it, loser.
Oh, hell nah, bro.
You again?
You ain't gonna beat no woman in mine. You ain't beating no woman.
Beat the shit out of you.
Yeah. Whoops. All right. Bruh, are we kissing? Oh, we're supposed to be this way. Bro, I forget about that. That trips me up. Bro. That is tripping me up. Oh, wrong button! Bro, I better not mess this up. Oh my god. Ah! Woo! That's what he gets.
I'll see you again, asshole.
That's what you get.
Are you alright?
Better than him, I guess. Who is he?
An ex-client who thinks he owns me. He was getting violent, and I told him I didn't want to see him anymore.
Well, you should be careful. He'll probably be back. Sorry about the mess.
Mr. Shelby?
Yeah.
Thanks.
He just threw the no biggie. No biggie. Damn. Reminder of all the indicated bonuses until they disappear. SWD. Hold on. It's like hello? This is where this game shines. Like a web of decisions and reactions. Nice. Hold on. I don't know why this is not like... Oh, there we go. That caught me off guard. I love it. What is... Wait. Are we a detective as well? Let's talk to this guy. Never mind. Guess we're talking to the officers.
The zone is sectioned off, sir. Please step back.
Agent Norman Jaden, FBI.
You got a badge or something, Mr. Jaden?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, he does look like an FBI agent, not gonna lie.
Check. You can pass.
You can pass. Thank you, sir.
I'm looking for Lieutenant Blake. Is he around?
I saw him arrive earlier. He's here somewhere.
Thanks.
What is going on?
Video memo recording, Agent 47023, Norman Jaden, Tuesday, October 4th, 2011. Time is
Yo.
8:14 a.m.
This kind of reminds me of like The Matrix. Okay, this game is pretty cool. Give me a second, I'm gonna turn off the AC. As it is cold.
Unrelated to the
Wait.
investigation.
Alright. You know. Alright. Oh, my ears. I don't know how much I've been live for. Let me see. How long have I been live for? Ooh, 4 hours. Is there a way to save this? Or does it save automatically?
I'm looking looking for Lieutenant Carter Blake?
Oh.
Thanks.
Oh.
Some orchid pollen. The concentration of pollen in the air is quickly decreasing because of the rain, but it gets higher in the direction of the body.
Huh. That's interesting. What is this? Alright, let's talk to Blake, Lieutenant. Bro, I got stopped by like a flashlight.
Lieutenant Blake? I'm Agent Norman Jaden from the FBI. I went by your office this morning. They told me you'd be here.
Now, if you're looking for rain, dead bodies, and highways, you come to the right place. Mike, will you tell that asshole with the bulldozer to stop for 5 minutes? I can't hear myself think here.
Right away, Lieutenant.
Right away, Lieutenant.
Well, are you coming, Jaden?
So, what happened?
Some guy taking his dog for a piss found a body about 6 o'clock this morning. We don't know much more right now. Based on what we've seen, looks like the work of the origami killer.
Has the body been identified?
No, not yet. We should know more later today. Any news on the coroner? He's on his way, Lieutenant. We've been waiting for an hour, for fuck's sake.
How about precautions?
There are a lot of people on the crime scene. Aren't you afraid your men might destroy some clues?
You don't find proof sitting behind a desk. We're not in the habit of trampling things into the ground, even if we're not in the FBI.
No, of course not. That's not what I meant.
Tony, I don't want to see a single shit-stirring journalist within a mile of here. You got it?
Yes, Lieutenant.
Do we know the cause of death?
There are no marks on the body. Chances are he was drowned, like the others.
Damn. Any
Do you
leads?
have any leads? My men are going over the scene with a fine-tooth comb. If the killer left anything behind, we'll find it. Listen, I'm a little busy here. Why don't we discuss all this a little later, back at the office?
Oh, no problem. I understand.
All
Do you
right.
mind if I have a look around?
Be my guest.
Be my guest.
Hey, Jaden, you come and see me if you find anything, okay? We're on the same team now.
Bro. Oh, there's footprints. There is footprints here.
Harry Cameron, sample of no interest. Comes from one of the policemen present on the wasteland.
Bro.
When did they find the body?
Excuse me, but who are you exactly?
Norman Jaden, FBI.
If you want to ask questions, you should speak to Lieutenant Blake, sir.
Pretty chilly, huh? Is that a coffee you're drinking there?
There's some in the thermos behind you. Help yourself.
Lousy weather, huh? Does it always rain like this?
It rains every fall. Doesn't it do that where you come from?
Well, yeah. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. Let's get some coffee. We gotta actually hold it. You know, this kind of reminds me of the Spider-Man game that was played recently with the like the detection. can't go any further. Maybe in the water? No hints. I don't think there's anything else for us to investigate. Yeah, nothing's showing up. Alright, let's take that off. We are walking. No, what? Oh, I just missed this. Nothing. I think I already looked at this.
Airy comment. Sample of no interest.
Okay,
Comes
yeah,
off
I
the
did.
Policeman present on the wasteland.
Yeah, I did. This is our card, I think. I forget. Yep. Bro, there was something suspicious and I knew it. That thing seemed a little suspicious. Let me see if it's gonna let us investigate that.
Harry, comment. The victim is lying on his back. No visible signs of violence. Superficial wound on the right thigh. Blood analysis suggests it could be post-mortem. Probably a scratch that occurred when the body was being moved. The blood report indicates an advanced and long-lasting state of exhaustion.
Ooh. Oh, what's the other one?
A small origami figure in the right hand. Fingers were probably closed after the time of death. The victim is Jeremy Bowles, declared missing 5 days ago. See reference file. An orchid was placed on the victim's chest.
Wait, is there anything else that I might...
His face is covered with mud, like the other victims.
There we go.
I'm heading back to the office. Staying?
No, I've seen enough. I'm leaving too.
This is pretty cool that an old game like this can look so good. Hold on. I wonder if I can make the graphics better. Advanced. Oh wow, that's already high. Every time. Origami Killer. Bro! Am I tripping or did he just like... You unlocked a new bonus? Nice. Is this a loading screen? I think this is a loading screen. Yeah, I see a butterfly.
A butterfly.
I see a fox.
A fox.
Looks like a beetle. But it looks like a crab to me.
A crab.
What that shadow? They look like the Reapers. So shadow?
A shadow. A threatening shadow.
What is this? Anxiety? Huh?
I have the results of your MRI scans. Everything seems to be normal. There is no physical damage from the accident. However, I am worried about your psychological condition. I know it's not easy, but you've got to start over, Ethan. You're not responsible for what happened.
It's my fault Jason is dead. He'd still be alive if I'd been looking out for him.
It was an accident. Accidents happen every day. You can't blame yourself forever for your son's death.
Damn.
How is Sean?
I know he's really unhappy. He just can't understand why I seem unable to love him.
And what about you, Ethan? What do you feel?
I no longer want to live. I have no reason to continue.
Not even for your son, Sean.
I couldn't save Jason. Sean doesn't need a father like me.
Bro.
Is there something else you wanted to tell me, Ethan?
Blackouts. What's Blackouts 1?
No. No.
That's the end of this session.
Huh?
We'll continue this conversation.
I thought he was gonna say that I had blackouts, but okay.
You were lucky, Ethan. It's very rare to survive such a traumatic accident.
I don't exactly feel lucky, Doctor.
Damn. This got me in my feels. 1.986 inches.
Is something the matter, Sean?
No, I'm alright.
I know that look. Come on. Are you hungry?
Do you want to eat something?
No, you don't want. Okay.
How did things go at school today?
The teacher yelled at me for being late again. She's gonna send me home the next time it happens.
I'm sorry about that, Sean. Next time, we'll really pull it together, okay?
I wonder if we can play.
Aren't you gonna go
See if
play
we can
with the
get
other
things
kids?
off his mind.
I don't feel like it.
Damn. Oh my god! Where do we go? Where's the exit? Alright. Oh. Is there like a hot dog stand around? Oh, there's swing. We can swing?
You want to go play on the swing? I'll push you.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, come on. Let's try again.
You're not pushing Dad.
Let me try again. I didn't know you had to actually, like, click. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. Am I supposed to go like... Oh, like that.
Dad, higher.
Bruh. The fact that... Oh! That girl better be careful. Don't.
That was cool.
Did we speak to him? We did not speak to him. Oh, what's this, a seat? Does that mean that we can leave now? What do we do? Origami killer. What is this? At a kid's playground? They should be ashamed of themselves. At a kid's playground. But what you doing there? No, we can't even interact. where's Sean? Bro, oh, he's back there. Candies. Bro.
I'd like a packet of strawberry flavored chewies, please.
$1? $1 for a pack of candies? Hey, Sean.
I got you some chewies.
I hate strawberry. Thanks. It was nice of you anyway.
Now you can give it to your mom then. What is this?
Should have known he doesn't like strawberry. Don't even know my own son anymore. I'll find something else to do with him.
Ooh.
Saw a boomerang in his bag. He used to be pretty good with one of those.
Alright, Sean.
A boomerang? You know how to use it?
No, not really. I can never make it come back.
Can I give it a try?
Bro, I want a boomerang now. I pressed W. There's no way.
Gotta be able to improve my catch.
He's looking at me like, what kind of father is this?
I seem to remember I was better than that.
He's like, Dad, really, Dad? You're gonna be doing this? Come on, you're better than this, Dad. Okay, and then it's... I wonder if he's the origami killer. Oh my god, don't throw me for a loop.
Whoa! You did it, Dad!
Do you want to give it a try?
I won't be able to do it.
Oh, come on, let's try together. Now, the main thing is to get the right position at the beginning. Now, you gotta throw it straight and a little to the right.
Bruh.
Now, throw it!
Come on, you can catch it.
I did it! I did it, Dad!
Good job, Sean. See? That wasn't so hard.
Let me guess, we can go home now.
Looks like rain's coming. I think we better go.
Okay.
Okay.
You know, sometimes I remember before. I mean, when Jason was still here. Sometimes I wish everything could just be the way it was before.
Me too, Sean.
Damn.
Me too.
Yeah, bro. It's just water is in my eyes. You know how, like, we develop, you know, we drink water, like, you know, doesn't water randomly come out of your eyes?
Hey, Dad, can I have a ride on the carousel? Can I?
You know what?
Go pick a horse and get on.
I'll get a ticket.
Ah, so this guy is the one with the tickets. Okay.
One, please. That's $1.
That's $1. Thank you. I forgot. Bro, I didn't even know we were gonna... I didn't even know I was gonna be like right in the action like that. Oh my god, he got away by himself. Sean. Oh my god. Run. Oh. Oh, here's banana. Sorry. Oh, why did that light up? Bro. This is getting me in my feels. Good friend. Play 2 games with Sean successfully and buy him a candy. What bonuses am I unlocking? I like how we're just like... Alright. So, how's it going there? Just, you know. Just waiting. You know, just looking around. It is so quiet. Sean! Is this like a saving at the same time? Is it saving at the same time? I don't know what is going on with my grammar. 1.26 inches.
Do you think it's gonna take long?
No, he should be finished soon.
I want to stand up. Ari. Baseball. That is... Oh my god, is this what the people thought about the future? He's like, what the hell? He's like, what the hell is going on? Finally.
I'm off, Charlene. I'll look at the reports later. Cancel all appointments for this afternoon.
Okay. Oh, Captain, Agent Norman Jaden from the FBI is here.
Jaden, of course. We've been expecting you. I'm in a bit of a hurry. Do you mind tagging along? We can talk as we walk.
Yeah, of course. I wanted to introduce myself before getting started, but perhaps there's a better time.
No, it's fine. I just have to get to the press conference. We have them every day now. Believe me, it's not always easy finding something to tell them. Fortunately, today we have some news. Have you met Lieutenant Blake yet?
Yeah, we met this morning.
He has his own methods, but he's a good cop. I'm sure you'll get them well together. Do you know how to tie a knot in a necktie?
I guess.
To be frank with you, I could have done without the FBI on this one, but the press are all over us. This origami killer case crept up on us, and it's fast becoming a national concern. There are
This
hundreds
teaching you how
of
to
killers
type.
in this country, but what do you know?
Next
This
hot?
guy is exotic. He leaves flowers and origami figures. Work that one out. Then the press get onto it, and we suddenly become the center of the universe.
This is actually teaching you how to tie your
I'm here to
necktie.
arrest a serial killer. With all due respect, sir, the rest of it, it's none of my business.
No, of course not. All I'm asking is that you make progress, and fast. The press want a perpetrator, and we're gonna have to serve him up on a silver platter. Not bad. Oh, go see Charlene. She'll show you to your office. Check in on the press conference if you're interested. It'll give you an idea of the political climate around here.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome to the club, Jaden.
Welcome to the club, Jaden. Alright, where's Charlene? What's the goose there?
I'm ready to start. Maybe we should kick off by talking about the case.
I have some work to finish here. Let's talk about that later if you don't mind.
Okay. No problem. Just let me know when you're available. Nice watch.
Oh, it's the present we offer to our new lieutenants. We bought the same model each year for the past 20 years for each promotion. It optimizes everybody's time, and it's the kind of thing that always goes down well. You can contribute to our fund if you like. We're still a few dollars short.
Yeah.
Congratulate Larry on my behalf.
I'll be sure to do that, sir.
Where's the office, though?
Captain Perry said you could show me to my office?
Yes, of course. Follow me.
Girl! Oh my god, this is awkward. Give me a second. Ah. Oh, nice and dusty office.
This is my office?
That's where I was told to take you. If you need anything, you know where to find me.
Okay, time to work.
I guess we're... Bro, this kind of like walking is a little bit like triggering for me. Nice. More space.
Step 1. Change the office.
Or what? Ooh. We can select? Yo.
Well, looks like there's something new.
Let's analyze.
Harry, comment. Tire tracks on the side of the road behind the railroad line. It may be the killer's car.
Interesting. It doesn't let me go left or right. I think it's bugged.
Eight victims in the last 3 years. All boys, aged between 9 and 13. No signs of violence. The victims disappear from public places in broad daylight. No one notices anything. Bodies are found 3 to 5 days later, drowned in rainwater.
Oh, I think I see what's going on.
Always the same ritual. Me in the hand, an orchid on the chest. The victims have always been dead for less than 6 hours when they were found, which means they remained alive for several days before being drowned. Over 3,500 people questioned. Over 100 suspects interrogated. Not a single lead to go on. The killer is white, aged between 30 and 45. He is intelligent, calm, and determined. An organized type. He has a car. He's probably employed, but his work allows him free time.
Huh, how about geoanalysis? Nope. Alright, I want to check the other... I want to see the other offices now. Let's go for the environment. So I see what I did. Warren Mars. Oh, this is on the moon? Oh, okay, they were behind it. I love this one. Yeah, we're going with this one. Alright, I want to look at the other clues.
No prints or specific clues. Nothing much to go on. The killer's car is probably a Chevrolet Malibu 83.
So what we got going on here?
A common species. That doesn't help much.
Need your analysis for this?
The orchid is a common species. It can be found at any flower shop.
Oh, we've already seen this one. Okay. Alright, let's go, sorry.
Here we go again. I better go wash my face. I need to take some. I'm gonna faint if I resist. It's all right. I know I can make it. I know I can make it.
What is going on?
This is Lieutenant Blake, Mr. Marshall. Could you please tell him what happened?
It was this afternoon. I went to the park with my son, Sean. We played together for a while, and then he wanted to go on the carousel, so I put him on one of the wooden horses, and when I turned back, Sean had disappeared.
Exactly what arrived at the park. Try to remember exactly, Mr. Mars. Every detail can be important.
It must have been about...
I think it was around 5:30.
5:30, I think. I'm not really sure.
What was your son wearing when he disappeared?
He was wearing a coat.
It was a beige coat.
A beige coat. And a pair of pants.
I don't remember the pants. I think they were like brown.
Brown pants.
It might have been.
How could Sean have disappeared without you even noticing? Weren't you right by the carousel?
I did. I didn't leave. I watched the carousel.
How could Sean possibly have vanished if you were right there watching the carousel?
I don't know. I don't understand.
You say you took your son to the park after school, but you didn't report him missing until 8:15. Why did it take you so long to contact the police?
I don't know.
All right, that's all the questions I have for now. You're free to
Damn,
go.
you
Mr.
gotta
Mars.
remember
We'll
every
continue to look
detail.
for Sean overnight. We'll contact you if we have any more questions.
Do you think the origami killer...
Listen, your son's probably just run off and he'll turn up in a couple hours.
But what if it is the origami killer?
Well, then we have about 4 days to find him alive.
Damn, bro. Woo!
Did they find something?
No, nothing yet. But they're gonna keep looking through the night.
Do they? Do they think it's the origami killer?
It's still too early to say. But it is a possibility.
What happened, Ethan? How could you lose Sean like that? You should never have taken your eyes off him. I mean, for God's sake, how hard is it to keep your eye on a child in the park? Why did you leave him, Ethan? Why? Wasn't it enough losing Jason? I'm sorry. It's not what I meant to say. I miss him so much.
Just water in my eyes. Reminder. So we're being the detective now. One of the detective.
Good evening.
Good evening to you, sir. Can I help you, sir?
Well, I hope so. My name's Scott Shelby. I'm a private detective. I'm investigating the case of the origami killer. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
My son is dead, Mr. Shelby. I have nothing more to say.
I also lost someone I loved. I know what you're feeling.
Then you will understand that I do not wish to talk about it.
Bro. Let's save Sean.
The killer has kidnapped another victim. A 10-year-old boy. Like your son, Risa. I have 4 days before we find his body on a deserted stretch of wasteland.
No one did anything to save my son. Now, you would please to move along, sir.
Oh, Do you sell inhalers? I'm all out, and at least I won't go away completely empty-handed.
In the back of the store, to the right.
Thanks.
It is raining. Oh my god.
Good evening, sir. Are you looking for something in particular?
Give me what you got in the register. Don't fucking try anything. Open the register, you dumb fuck. Put the money on the counter.
Damn.
Shit, are you deaf or what? Are you gonna open that fucking register or not?
No, sir. You do not have the right to steal that money from me. I have worked very hard to earn it. You cannot have it.
What did you say? You're out of your fucking mind, man. You don't get it, do you? I'm gonna put the fucking bullet right between your eyes if you don't do what I say now.
You shall not be robbing my...
Fuck!
Bro!
Now! Don't move!
That caught me off guard.
Hands up! Put your fucking hands up or I'll shoot! Are you deaf? I said put your hands up!
Bro!
I'm warning you, I'll shoot!
So what are you gonna do? Someone could walk in the store any minute and sound the alarm. You haven't got a chance of getting out of this.
The first guy to walk in here gets it right in the face. Fuck it, man, you're making me nervous. And when I'm nervous, there's no knowing what I'll do.
Don't panic. Let's just stay calm. Nobody here wants to hurt you.
If you don't raise your fucking hands right now...
Bro, gives my mouth.
I'm not joking, man. I'll blow your fucking brains out.
Oh my god. We gotta hold that button. Alright. Let's try to help.
You don't really want to shoot anybody, do you? I'm sure we can find a way out of this mess, right? My name's Scott. What about you? What's your name?
Andrew. My name's Andrew.
Do you have anyone you care for in your life? A girlfriend, maybe? A family?
Yeah.
Yo.
A little girl. I got a little girl. Her name's Jessica.
What would Jessica think if she saw you here?
Bro.
Ask yourself, what would happen to her if things go wrong?
If you go to jail.
You haven't done anything serious yet. If you put the gun away, you'll forget about what just happened, and that will be the end. Just walk away.
Nothing serious. Shit, man. What the fuck do you think I'm doing here? Nice try. For a second there, you almost had me believing all your shit. And now...
Nope. Bro. I hold that. I was tapping that button. There's no way. Let me guess, you gotta restart that.
Don't move, sir. I'll call for an ambulance.
No, I'll be all right. Bullet just grazed my shoulder. Goddamn punk kid. Doesn't even know how to use a gun.
Thank you for helping me. I don't know what would have happened without you.
Bro, I was holding that. I was fast tapping
When
that
my
button.
boy, Reza, disappeared, I received a letter with a locker ticket inside. Inside the locker, I found this box. I do not understand what it means, but I think it must be a sort of message from the man who took my son from me.
Can I?
What?
Take the box if it can be of any use to you at all. It did not help me to save Reza, but maybe it will help you find the other little boy.
Damn.
Mr. Shelby, I was beginning to think that there was no good to be found in this place. I can see now that I was wrong.
I'll leave it with my cameras, alright? Give me a second. Remember, press the indicator button to this and that. Capiche? Capiche? Oh my god, it's 8:11. I didn't even notice the time. I don't know if this game saves, I hope it does. Stand up. What's her thoughts? Insomnia?
Goddamn insomnia. I'm totally exhausted, but I just can't sleep.
Shower.
A hot shower. That'll create the magic of sleep.
Is this a shower? Yes, it is. Alright. I'm trying to find where the shower is. Oh, over here. Why is there 3? Oh my god. This is not the shower. I'm so confused. Bro. So like, because that is nudity. So, how's everyone doing? Alright. We should be good now. What is going on?
A hot drink is what I need. I shouldn't take those damn pills again. I really need sleep. How hard can it be to fall asleep?
I've been awake for like 12 hours.
If I try to stay busy, it might actually help me get to sleep.
Bruh.
Maybe I'll go to bed and give the sleep thing one more shot.
Now we're stretching, and a 1, 2, and a 3 and 4. Is she good? So where's the bed at? Over here? Is that really the bed? That has to be the bed. Okay, it is the bed over here. So she's another investigator by the looks of it. She's gonna lay on top like that. Okay. The hell? Oh, hell no.
There's someone here. There's someone in the apartment. The phone on the desk. I could call for help. The front door. It's the only way out. If I can reach it, I still have a chance.
Bruh. Kick him in the nuts! I would have kicked him in the nuts. Oh my god. Bruh. Yeah, bitch. Oh my god. 2 of them. 3. Oh my god. Oh hell no. Hell nah, bro. Not on my watch. Damn. There we go. Hell no, bitch. What are we supposed to do? Are you serious? Oh my god, thank god. This was a nightmare. Woo! Yeah, that was too intense for me. I think I'm gonna end the stream here. This was like 5 hours. Ugh. Ouch. Ouch. Yikes. Wait a minute. See the truck owner?
When the parents came home from church, all their children were gone. They searched and called for them, they cried and begged, but it was all to no avail. The children have never been seen again.
Locker ticket number 1.
I have to get out of here and find out what this ticket is about.
Bro.
Mr. Mars, a few words. Mr. Mars.
Goddamn reporters. They've been camped outside my house all day.
Alright. I wonder if you can go through the back. Oh, that was sick. No. There. Do I have to hold it? Are they really gonna be staying there? There's a lot of people.
Gonna have to make it through the crowd. I can't take crowds. Just can't handle it. Oh, I can't make it. Too many people. Too many people.
This poor guy.
Dad!
Oh no.
Dad, where are you?
Jason!
Dad!
Jason! Jason!
Where's the balloon?
The balloon. Gotta get the balloon. Jason. It's Jason. He's there. He's right there. This time I'll save him.
Oh no.
You gotta be kidding. This is driving me crazy. Jason! Jason, Dad's here, son! Jason! Jason, come back! The balloon. Gotta get the balloon. The balloon. Gotta get the balloon.
Damn. This poor fellow.
Line 18, box number 3. Line 18, box number 3.
Box number 3. True. Oh yeah, the origami killer got him. a shoebox, and an origami. I don't want to be smart about the journalist. Lucky Locker, listening station for the Alright. Give me a second. Just gonna look at the book. Hold on. Okay, that's safe. That's okay. I want to see the extras. Oh. You know what? Let's just. This is how old this game is. That this used to be considered like modern. Yo, the concept art is really good. Ooh. Okay. I see what they were. I see what were they go. I see what. You know what? Whatever. This looks a lot like New York. Or Chicago, even. But I don't know. Anyways, let's see what categories like. My mic should be functioning. Okay, it is. I'm gonna end this stream here. I do apologize if it's like short. I don't know if short. Wait. When I'm talking about short, it's like 6 hours. Yeah, it's been like 6 hours. I'm gonna end the stream here. I might stream again today later when I wake up because I'm feeling a little bit tired. But who knows? I might just stream tomorrow if that doesn't happen. But anyway, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And remember, stay salty, my dear friends. I will catch you in the next one.
Hey, hi Nana. Alright, come on, Nana.